cold and windy in a castle, we see a man freezing on a stone floor behind bars. Firelight from outside of the cell, just looking in. Fine. You win. I'll do it. Get me the fuck out of here. As a woman pushes her way off from the top of a set of stairs and walks down. Walking down the hallway to his cell, you see people who have died freezing to death, huddled in corners, freezing to death, chained to walls. You see the walls damaged, the obvious signs of struggle. We get to his cell. You've honestly done so much better than I could expect. So this is the power of a Belmont. Stronger men than you have died here. Men who have done so much to prove themselves the greatest fighters of their time. Whether they've killed themselves wanting to get away from the cold, from the starvation, or whether they've just frozen to death, content to stay disobedient. You've not done either. I guess that's why Belmonts have a spirit about them, for survival, for doing their mission, completing the task. I'm honestly impressed. If you're fucking done monologuing, I'll find the fucking sword. Just get me out of here. But you remember, if I do this for you, you help me kill that bastard. She just smirks. Very well. As we cut away. Last time on Castlevania Blood and Broken Promises, we arrived at the city of Le Palon de la Soleil.
Yes.
The
palm there.
The town, rather, not city. The town. I will refer to it as de Soleil. The land of the sun, as it's commonly referred to. Everyone had a small discussion on their way in. What comes next? What's a good idea? And tired, they made it into the town and acquainted themselves with a lady who is running a small, it's actually a rather large tavern. The Chapel of Orchids, ran by a what looks to be a beautiful, almost supernaturally so, Harbel Hermosa Slavea. I think I'm saying that right. Spanish is not my best language. But yes. She invited all of the men and informed them that she's actually the one that put out the well, I guess you could say jobs to handle some of the local problems. After a discussion with her and a what seems to be another young lady who works at a flower shop, they all reconvened at Arcadia Breweries. Spending a night there. They woke up the next morning to all kind of sit down and relax before the day properly kicks off, and have kind of a conversation and brief before the day. To which they were informed by Felix, of the Order of Ecclesia, that there's been some developments with their aura. They are not static, they change. They are more... There's more to them than what he saw before. And it was during this conversation that a chord was struck with Leon, allowing him for the first time in months to feel fear. For a short time, but it was enough for him to be honest about his feelings towards the Stone Idol Titan. And a rather moving conversation and a test by the pixies in the Ring of the Fairy Queen led him to unlock some of its power and gain the ability to summon 2 fairies. And in doing so, he managed to reconnect with his inner self. And now he realizes that he is Leon Belmont, the second Belmont, and the one who created the vampire killer. We pick up right after a small comment from Black Sapphire, and yes, as I will be posting Black Sapphire and Star Ruby, the 2 fairies, and what they look like. But yes, gentlemen, it's all you. Star Ruby and Black Sapphire in order, as they stand there, looking at you, Leon.
Yo.
They just look around to everyone else. I believe it's from Star Ruby. Oh, honey, I believe it's important we get you up to speed on what all of this is. That ring is important, as I'm sure you realized. But more so than that, whenever you wish to call on us, you may. But just remember that you may only call on us once every 30 minutes. So we stay out. And if we go back, there are 30 minutes before we can be called back again if we are forced to leave. So, be careful. From Black Sapphire. Also, other than this time, we will require magic to feed us. Whether that's magic from your very life essence or from yourself, it doesn't matter. As long as we get what we need, that's all that's important. So, you'll essentially you'll have to feed us magic to keep us around. This will likely cause injury to you. Slowly kill you, essentially.
Well, I'm sure if I... Honestly, no, that just sounds cool as fuck. Okay, I'll be careful.
Just Star Ruby just puts her hands on her cheeks and just gives a big old smile and covers her mouth. He's really sweet. I don't. At least you'll be careful. Now, this does mean that the more magic we use, essentially the more that we do while we're out, you'll have to feed those abilities as well. So more magic. So spellcasting will obviously be something you will have to pay for. As she looks around and looks for a seat, and if there are no seats left, she just Black Sapphire just motions for somebody to move so she can have a seat.
You can aim.
He'll probably will
Had
get
already
kind of move
stood
away.
up from his. He's standing next to Leon.
All right. As you get up, Yoprai, Black Sapphire will go to your seat. Thank you, sir.
Mm.
And she just sits down. Her wings just fade and basically just fizzle into fairy dust when she sits down.
Yopra would just take up a position on a nearby wall, just lean against it. This doesn't have much to do with him. He doesn't fucking understand this shit. So he's just like, you got it. You guys got it. You guys know more than I do
so
about
you're
this kind
aware,
of thing.
Dragon, there is a seat open.
She's still she goes to
Yoprai's fine where
she goes
is.
Yeah, she goes to the seat that he stands up from. Star Ruby will take a seat wherever Leon goes to sit down.
He takes a seat on Leon. Anyway.
Oh no.
I mean, listen. But no, she will go and take a seat wherever you go, Liana. She will kind of nudge you towards seats.
Leon will follow her lead and sit down. He has no idea what's going on. These fairies just popped out of the ring. Things are happening. He is no longer a frog.
Star Ruby's wings do the same thing, turning into fairy dust when she sits down. And if you sit down next to her, she picks you up and places you on her lap.
Okay, I see.
And yep, we'll just begin petting your head. Are there any and Black Sapphire will then speak up. To the current people present, are there any questions that we can answer while we're here? The pixies just fluttering around, but seemingly not erratic. They are behaved, notably.
I see. When they ask that, Yukine will give a nod. There are some questions I think you can answer. Yeah.
Vera,
He nods.
how is your clan doing? Your tribes, your people.
When I left, they were. So would it be accurate to say they were doing well? Did I know?
That would be, to your knowledge, seemingly so. There was a large turnout for the tournament, and you came in third, I believe. So, good job on you. But yeah, though there was a large turnout.
Okay.
For the festival.
He will give a nod and say, "When I left, things were going well. A large turnout for the festival. So it seems the other villages are prospering as well."
Star Ruby will look to you, and I need you to make me a. Actually, wait. Can you beat a 21 on a charisma save?
I can? If
Alright.
I nat 20.
Roll.
That's a 6.
Okay. Star Ruby will, while petting Leon, look over to you. Like, can you tell me why you left? I'm so curious. Please, tell me.
Oh, she's going, right? Oh. He, She's a fairy. She's a fairy. I gotta answer. He, will nod. If you would like to know, then I can answer yes. I eloped with my fiance at the time.
I see. A bold decision, given your race. Would that be, and that is why you are present here?
Yes, we left the deep wood, albeit we don't know how.
So everything is still in order. As Black Sapphire looks to her, and it's like, home is still home, even if we're not there. Yeah. Black Sapphire will look to Tiki.
Nice.
Nice. Black Sapphire will look to Tiki. Doctor, Can you please come here?
You flick. Tail swish. Nervous sweating.
I promise that I won't hurt you. Unless you want me to.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's not. He's just gonna lean behind, right? Because he's obviously the biggest thing between them.
I will not force you, but I request your presence in front of me, Doctor.
Is this medical emergency?
It's a medical matter, yes, but not an emergency. You doctors in the material plane do take an oath, usually. A practice from long ago. I thought you still held on to such important beliefs.
He doesn't really say anything at this, just kind of non-verbal sounds for a little bit before he just finally walks forward.
Thank you. Do you have problems with modesty, or can you please, or would you be willing to remove your shirt? I'm curious at something.
This does not seem like it's medically appropriate for it.
Yes, doctor. But I have my own theories, and I'd like to make a cursory examination.
Blink, blink, blink. Looks at Leon.
Just shrugs.
Leon sitting on the lap of a fairy, getting his head pat. His hair just played with.
Okay, now you're just teasing him at this point. Moving on. He reluctantly agrees and, carefully removes the apparatus from his back so it's flat on the ground and just opens his shirt for them.
As she will slowly move her hand towards you and place it on your chest, fingertips first. You notice as...
There is an audible squeak.
Now that is absolutely adorable. You squeak like a mouse, rat folk. It's cute.
Squeak
As
like rat, not mouse. That is different. Ding, ding.
It is. My mouse folk are native to my realm.
He actually cocks his head at that. Oh?
The Deepwood. They are notably brave, small, and they are near extinct because they were heroes at one point. Felled by many, but always honorable.
There are more people like Tiki.
Smaller than you, but yes. You are actually smaller than what I imagine a normal member of your kind would look like.
He actually seems to visibly relax at hearing that there's more of his people. Well, quote unquote, people. He is not just medical experiment, but there are actually a race of mouse/rat folk.
As when her fingertips land on you, there's almost like it's weird. Her fingertips touching you give you a sensation of like almost like a cool, like almost like cold to the touch, but it warms just as they like moments later. And then there's this soothing kind of nature to her touch, but it almost feels numbing. Like it starts off soothing, but almost becomes numbing. Almost like anesthetic. It's mildly disturbing, but also it's like this comforting ease. Kome, I'd like you to roll me a d20 with a plus 17, and then another d20 with a plus 11. As she is going to roll Arcana and Nature on Tiki. See if she can't figure something out. Whew, that was just enough. She needed a 30. And that is not enough. You can use your fate points if you'd like.
I am fresh out of fate points.
Well, that is her. She does, however, get the Arcana roll by 2.
Nice.
As all of you look at her hand on Tiki's chest, something strange seems to happen. You all see as there's almost like this. How do I think the best way is if I gave a visual. Here we go. Heck. Well, that's surprising. Yeah, no, that is quite. I didn't expect there to not be a GIF of this. Okay. Who here has seen the movie Princess Mononoke?
I have.
Yes,
Okay.
recently.
So I'd like. So, if you remember where there was with hate, when Ashitaka spoke about hate, how that spectral kind of ooze kind of reached out of his arm, and he bent the sword and pushed the people out of the way.
Sorry.
Yes, how it like hate became this tangible kind of almost spiritual thing you could see, you know. In a very similar way to that, all of you, not so much Tiki as, she's looking at him and kind of It's almost like her eyes are just mesmerizing to look into. They have this calm, soothing quality. You all see that there's this mass. Felix, you've seen this before, but you've never seen it, like, move quite like this. Well, actually, no, you have seen it move like this once, when it moved inside Tiki. As she puts her hand on him, all of you can now see that this mass that is there, agitated by her touch and her presence, as it kind of moves and riles off of him. Not wildly, but almost as if it is trying to get away from her. It is what seems to be almost like tentacles of, and like this hard center with faces, both, like it looks like as if there are faces on this like mass, like a ball, like an orb. And the arms of it are these tentacles kind of moving off of it and in different parts, riling off of him. I see. You do not wish to be here, but you have no choice. Struggle as you may, this vessel has caused you great turmoil. I don't know how, Doctor, but someone has gone to great lengths, not just to make you a sentient, walking and talking rat man, but to make your body perfect for harboring a being many times more powerful than it. Your body itself is a cage, specifically designed. I don't know how, but magic cannot leave your body through normal means, which is quite fortunate for you that you do not actually produce very much of it yourself. Only enough for you to live, and no more. Do you understand me, Doctor?
He just kind of blanked for a second there. Yeah. He was kind of staring at the inky black blob, and he just kind of got lost in its shape shifting. What?
Not entirely surprising with your creator.
Huh?
Your body was designed to be a cage. A magical cage meant to keep something in. That and a great deal of work was placed in to make you what you are. You do not produce magic like a normal person. You only produce enough to live, no more. Making magical radiation very dangerous if you took in too much, but also giving you a unique advantage, as you are less susceptible to long-term magical effects. Fascinating. I hypothesized as much, but to see you up close and feel the magic running through your body, this creature, it fears me as of current because I can kill it if I was at my full power. But as I am now, I would kill Leon to even attempt to destroy this being. But it also has no intention to stay here. It is from beyond this world, beyond any of the known worlds. This is a being of chaos. I'd like everybody here to roll me a history or religion check. If you are a spellcaster, you can roll Arcana.
Say
I have
have
neither
pretty much
history nor
same.
religion, but I will roll history.
I'm also gonna roll history just because like they're the same for me.
All
I'm
right.
gonna roll Arcana.
Oh my god!
I'm
Dope.
gonna choose to roll Arcana and
Yo, damn.
Nine.
Sebi,
Okay.
I just want to leverage real quick that I grew up
No,
in a
I know.
plane.
No, I know.
Okay.
Like,
Alright.
here's the thing: not your plane, the blessing you have. Roll. I'm taking that into account.
Oh, the blessing. Oh.
Mm.
All right, I got an 11.
Okay. Okay. So, those of you who got a 13 or higher. Wait, chaos. Hold on. I kind of wait, chaos. I've heard like tale of that thing, like like where the aberrations come from. Those alien creatures. Like everybody thinks they come from space, but don't they come from like another plane of existence or some shit like that? Everybody who got a this would be a 16 or higher. Yeah, no, they definitely come from like the Rift of Anarchy. Some of them pop out in space, but others they need a place to live, so they like appear on like where people are or like where planets are, stuff like that. Everybody who got a 20 or higher. Oh shit! Wait, she doesn't mean the Rift of Anarchy where aberrations come from. She means chaos, the plane of no return. Like the plane where supposedly everything that wasn't used to make the universe was dumped. And those of you who got a 30. Oh. This thing came back from chaos. This thing is from there. And it's now oh, that's not good. Nothing is so, nobody has come back from chaos. There are no tales, no accounts, no records. So, if this thing is from there, it is both a wellspring of information and also a thing that can easily break the mind of anyone here. That is going up the line, what everybody gets. So yeah. By the way, if you got below a 13, no, you don't know anything.
I kind of figured.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
If that's the case, how did it get back? Or here in the first place, I guess.
She just takes her hand off of you, Tiki, and rubs the top of your head before putting her hand like on the side of your cheek. You will be okay. Understand me? This thing will not take control of you as long as you maintain your personality, your sense of self. It might alter you slightly, but you must be strong. If you do so, you will never be its vessel. It will just be a passenger until you find a way to get rid of it. She just removes her hand.
He doesn't actually give a verbal response, but he just nods.
Star Ruby had a serious face looking at all of this. Seeing Black Sapphire do that, though, she smirks. What a softie. Black Sapphire just looks at her, and Star Ruby turns away and goes back to petting Leon. Are there any other questions we can... Sorry, Star Ruby. Are there any other questions we can answer? While we're here, that is. We don't exactly have the most time like this, but we can answer a few things, give a few hints.
Yeah, I had a question earlier.
Ooh.
I don't know how to get back to the Deepwood.
Of course not.
And
I think that my best way to help you is to not say any more on the topic. The best way to find some places are to stop looking.
Get lost.
He will not.
That's why he said that. Also, you know more than you let on, young man. Looking over to Felix. You gave them the perfect advice before. They just didn't understand it.
In which
Good
case?
job. Oh, about the Deepwood. Sorry, she wouldn't say the Deepwood here. About Fairy.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Fairy?
Kind of a little tilt of his ears.
Yes, right. The Deepwood is this section of the world. There are others. The Deepwood has a few names. It's had different names over its long. You could probably add a few more in there. Life. When I was a child, we called it Fairy. As we grew, we heard more calling it the Deepwood. But like with all things, it evolves. I imagine in another 1,000 years or so, or maybe sooner, it'll have another name. But it is the land of... Well, it's the land of many things.
No, I know much of how to get there in theory, but it's not a place I've ever been myself.
I hear it's lovely this time of year.
Yukine thinks for a moment about what time of year it would be there.
Summer.
I don't think he knows.
It would be warm and animals would be abundant, hunting one another, and it would be beautiful.
No, I
and
mean, I don't think he
absolutely
knows
cutthroat.
how much time it has been since he left, since all the time shenanigans.
Oh, yes, but it's summer, which means it would be summer there.
Oh, it goes off the material planes. The common axis
Seasons?
season.
Yes. Yes.
He just gives a nod when she says that in that case.
Maybe someday I'll get a chance to visit, but I've got other things on my plate for now.
If you do, I don't recommend going without a guide.
Oh, but that takes away all the fun.
He gives a weak smile and will just say and we'll just, we're told cautionary tales as children of what goes on out there.
In Royal Sylvan to you. Yeah. Tales of caution are tales of adventure. Just adventures gone wrong. And she returns back to common.
I'm gonna put something in my notebook, Zoe. I don't know if it's relevant, but I figured because that save I made earlier, I might as well say it.
Well. Yes. Why, yeah. Well, yes. You have something you want to ask? You seem to be someone whose curiosity rules them, and you are itching to ask all kinds of questions. Hell, you're practically a dog, as she snaps her fingers, and you look like a dog man with little fleas coming off of you, like hopping off.
Who's this directed at?
You.
I see. Yes, many questions, but with the limited time that you said you've had, I don't think we could get to most of them. And others have said they have questions as well.
Well then, Leon dear, could you go and sit with Black Sapphire?
Okay, sure. I'm gonna do that.
I'd hate to keep you all to myself. Black Sapphire just pipes up. That's a lie. As Ruby will get up once you get off of her, and we'll walk over to Yukine and place a hand on his shoulder. Well, what do you say? Were those all of your questions? As I need you to make another charisma save. Yukine.
Oh boy, alright. That's a 10.
Or do you need? No. Or perhaps you should sit down and relax. Take a deep breath. I think that would be a good thing for you.
He will,
Black Sapphire will just look to this and look back to the rest of the room. Go ahead.
He will... Yeah, he will, he'll just look into her eyes for a moment and then nod and will go and take a seat.
You will now do your best to relax and follow her suggestions to the best of your ability.
See.
Yeah.
In that case, he kind of just puts his, it's not like an exaggerated motion or anything, but once he's sat down, he, will kind of put, his hand, like, over his, grab at something through his shirt, and, I'm gonna use my boon.
Any last questions? We have a few more minutes left. Wallflower, how about you?
Mm-hmm.
Yoprite,
Hello?
do you think maybe they know about what I am?
I mean, you're the one that's always like, no, they're different from me. They're not the same.
Yeah, but I'm also not a tall lady in heels.
Fair enough. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to ask. We lose nothing by asking about you to them.
Okay. Go on.
Oh no, you don't want to do it.
No. Stop. Don't tease me. Do it.
You'll probably all kind of like push off the wall, kind of walk over. It's a long shot, but either of you have any idea about this one? Says tapping Arya on the head.
We'll hold her head. Like, hi. The old word for spirit, or one of the words for a spirit, a yokai. Yes, I am aware of what she is. But she is not from our plane. She resides, her kind at least, resides in purgatory. She is a Tengu. And they work closely with Oni. However, for all of your resemblance, you are not Noni.
Not by any official term, no.
No, that's more tied to whatever his gauntlet is.
Oh yeah,
He's holding back his
this is
actual
not-
aura.
Which begs the question, oh, how I wonder. Star Ruby, do not meddle. You understand, we are still bound by the rules. But this would be interesting. Plus, we're going to be traveling with them, so technically, we are meddling anyway. Might as well make it interesting while we're here. Sweet. How about I uphold the rules I am still bound by and give you an answer at the same time?
All right.
She is what she was, but only if she becomes what she was always meant to be. I will say it again. She is what she was, but only if she becomes what she was always meant to be.
I want you to understand. Yopra is just like the most deadpan you've ever seen him. Like the most like, yeah, okay. Nah, no, I've heard enough of this shit before. It's vague, and we'll figure it out in our own time. And then they'll act very smug when they're like, you did it. You follow our directions when you offered nothing. All right, thank you. I didn't expect much more than that. Thank you.
Or you could do that. Or you could find the way to answer the question by tracing back what I said. Break down what I said into little itty bitty parts. Then follow that. Cut through it with the same tenacity you wield your blade. It's kind of like telling somebody that what they seek is on the other side of a jungle. Well, if they just go trampsing about through the jungle, they'll get eaten in no time. Be it by plants, animals, or they'll just get eaten by getting sick in the jungle somehow and being easy prey. But with a machete and the right with a machete, some magic maybe, or a little bit of bug repellent, maybe some careful planning, you can cut through the densest of foliage, ward off predators and bugs, and make it to your destination, even though you could never see it in the first place. You see what I mean?
No price expression has not changed. Just like,
You can speak up to this as he looks so unamused. He just kind of looks over and goes, "There were similar answers even when I asked a god about you."
But this was
I don't think many are allowed to say much more. Only lead you.
Yeah.
This wasn't about him in this.
These are the answers I've been getting all my life, so I didn't expect anything else. It's just vague leading, and then to figure it out yourself. So don't misinterpret my my response is disrespect. These are just the kind of answers I've been getting since I was a kid. So I apologize if I sound a little tired with them.
Looks over to Felix. You were about to say something that she was very amused of. She heard, but it's like, finish what you were saying. Felix.
I had another thought in my mind, so I don't remember what I had just started saying.
It was about Arya.
Yeah. This time they were asking about Arya, though, not themselves, so the fact that they're getting similar answers means they're more tied than we even realized.
And that's why he's the smart one. Although that's not entirely fair, considering you, from what you said, were taught to look at things like this. Well then, how about this? Yoprai, if you want answers, then what you need to do is ask yourself the right question. If you...
I'm sorry, okay, Sebby, like, you can't tell me Mishu didn't tell me these same goddamn things.
It's really getting to the point where she's almost verbatim.
Yeah, I know. That's why Yoprai is like, shut fucking. I don't care. Okay, I've heard it before. Just shut the. I don't care. Like, oh, he's the smart one. Yeah, fuck off.
He gestures towards Leon. Much like him, it might be a matter of asking the right person the right question at the right time.
Or you could do what I think would be the more fun option. Not worry about what anybody else has to tell you about you. And just continue figuring out your path. Honestly, from what I've heard while inside that ring, you've been doing that for quite some time, and it's gonna bite you. But getting bit when you expect it and getting bit when you didn't expect it are very different things. So might as well go with the path that you already are choosing for yourself.
She's got a point there.
He looks at you with the same fucking expression. Like, just like, yeah, whatever, man. I don't. To boil down these are to boil this all down, it's introspect and meditation, ask questions, but like only the right questions, and do it to yourself, figure it out yourself, or is
you don't need meditation. You need growth.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one before.
You don't need strength. You don't need meditation. As she starts walking towards you, her heels clicking. You don't need anyone. You just need, and she puts a hand, this rather than a hand, a finger to your chest. You just need you. But you need to be okay with you.
The observant among you noticed the faintest little spark run across the tattoo, of a similar energy of when Yoprai rages.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Like I said,
fire.
I appreciate you offering these things, but again, I've heard this all before. It's nothing I haven't been told 1,000 times by any master I've ever trained under, and I don't mistake that as I know you're gonna love to tell me like, oh, maybe it'll sink in this time. You'll finally understand. I've been trying to understand for the past 9 years. I'll figure it out when I figure it out, or I'll just keep going. All right.
Shanks is
There
the
it
only. Shanks is the
Don't-
only
don't
one
act
who said shit like
about it.
her.
Don't act smug about it. It's nothing. You're only telling me figure it out yourself, and you're gonna pretend like you made a big accomplishment when I do.
I never told you to figure it out yourself. In fact, hunting down things is what I do. She mentioned it best. I'm curious. That's gotten me into trouble more times than I'd actually care to admit, but I've come out better for it. It's who I am. I'll never claim
If it hasn't been
advantage that
entirely
everybody
made
else
clear yet,
finds.
if it hasn't been made entirely clear yet, Yobra has no patience for the vague wisdom of other people who do act like this. He has no patience for it.
I can tell.
Yes.
That's actually probably a thing. This is probably the most anger you've ever seen Yoprai
It
when he's
is.
not raging.
So,
Then ask questions you
You-
can't find answers to.
oh, hun, you are so precious.
All right,
You
we're
think
done here.
we're-
Yoprai walks away. We're done here.
So bitter, so angry at the world. What is it you want?
Yoprai has walked away without offering an answer.
Black Sapphire just looks over to Star Ruby. Have you had your fun? Actually, I feel very proud of myself. Apologies for her. She likes to meddle. And meddling is how she has gained such power.
But only as much as you're allowed to.
Yes, she has tried for quite some time to meddle in the affairs of others, and succeeded on many occasions. What she meant when speaking to him was that he is bitter and frustrated, and he needs to answer his own questions before he can get answers from other people. It's a frustrating truth that sometimes the answers that we seek, we aren't ready to hear the answer to. Somebody could tell you that you're a good person, but if you vehemently believe that you are garbage that only deserves to be stepped on, you will continue to do it yourself if nobody else will do it for you. No matter the truth of the matter.
If there's time, I have one last thing. If either of you could provide a bit of insight on, I'd be appreciative.
Star Ruby, as we are running low on time, I will handle the rest of the questions. As to keep this brief.
He will nod and stand holding his glaive. I'd like to know if there's anything you can tell about this.
Nothing I want to say.
He will
There's more
nod.
to it than you. There's more to it than you understand. And that's about as much as you will get from me.
He will nod.
I'm running low on time. Next.
If no one else has any, then I have a few.
Speak.
Many stories have origins, in truth. How many of the stories of older events in the Feywild are actually true?
True and false is difficult to discern. Who's to say what happened yesterday was not colored by the perceptions of everybody watching? If somebody was to watch your every action, how much of it would be flavored by their perception of the events? What's true in the Feywild is what you observe. If you hear of a tale, you're just as likely to run into something that is true as you are into something that is false. The only thing you can be sure of is that what you lived happened.
I'll mull that over. All right, then. I think that answers a few things.
Is that everyone?
If I may, I have more, as you know, but if I can only have one more, would you kindly change me back before you leave?
Star Ruby just says, I kind of like him like this. He's like a puppy. They can keep him, right? I'm pretty sure he's already house trained. As Black Sapphire just, one, that's rude. She smirks. But you are right. It's a fun spell. One that I'm sure someone here might come across someday. It is called seeming. It is nothing but an illusion. As she will
Good enough.
get off of her chair and go and kneel, basically not kneel, but kind of like crouch down with a hand on your lap, Leon. As Star Ruby will walk over and sit down on the arm of the chair beside you.
Okay.
You. Are you okay? You are the bearer of this ring, and while you are not our ruler, we care for you.
Yeah, I'm fine. But if I were to make one request, like, maybe in the future, don't throw spells around on my friends. Maybe, please.
Ruby. Oh, sweetie, it's only I only cast one spell, and it made him. And look at him. It was funny. Made him look cute. It was just one little spell.
I mean, okay, it was funny, but just I met you two today, and I don't know how to feel about you two yet. Is that fine?
Well, don't worry. We'll have lots of time to get to know each other. Every time you summon us. Okay, Pumpkin?
It just gives a thumbs up.
Black Sapphire gives a smirk. Now, Pup, why don't you do me a favor? Promise us that you won't call on us willy-nilly. You aren't going to call on us unless you either need to speak with us or you need our power.
Understood.
That's a good boy. We'll be going now.
Okay, see you later.
As they both, Black Sapphire stands up. Goodbye, all. I expect to see most of you again soon. And as for you, Felix, thank you for helping him, but what you were doing with our messengers and how you were leading them, I take personal issue with. I find it disrespectful. Attempting to do that in the future will lead to consequences, as I will ensure they will not be as lenient as they were today.
The questions I asked did all get us where we needed to go. In fact, there was one that she distracted people from that would have gotten us to the answer sooner.
And sometimes sooner isn't always better. Understanding is the point, as you understand all too well. Do not defend yourself. You know what you are doing. And I can say thank you for getting us to the destination, but the journey is what was important. I've said my piece now. Please understand if they are not lenient in the future. Oh,
He'll nod.
and one last thing, everyone. As she is going to cast mass suggestion on all of you.
Bro, what did I just say?
Hey, listen. This will be funny, though.
She already cast suggestion once in this. By the way, I cast one spell. Fucking
no, she didn't.
Bullshit.
No. She only cast one spell. She only cast Seeming.
Oh my god.
Your pants.
She only cast one spell.
Oh.
Are we on break?
No.
What's happening here?
No, we're
No.
Okay.
no.
Sorry, I ran to the bathroom. That's what I was
Charisma
asking.
save. Suggestion.
Oh,
actually.
No. This isn't charisma save. This is a wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. 22 then.
All right. Yeah. Suggestion is a wisdom save.
Oof.
Yeah, Yopra isn't present, so he's not affected. Yeah.
Hey.
Because I was tired of shit.
Who
All
was
right.
doing this?
Everyone present makes a wisdom save against suggestion.
Eh.
Mass suggestion.
Oh boy.
Who was casting this?
Do-do-do.
Sorry.
Oh, Star Ruby. Star Ruby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Da-da-da-da. Yeah. That figured. That
Fantastic.
checks. That
All right.
check.
Everybody except for Yukine. Now, I suggest you all get into a big hug, a big group hug, and give each other lots of love in whatever way you want to. Bye. She disappears. Both of them disappear. And everybody who failed, you feel you feel compelled to do a group hug and give everybody a whatever, give them lots of love in whatever way you deem fit.
Thank God my image is maintained because I left.
And because Yukine is sitting down, he's obviously the best target. He's the best target.
No. I'm making dex saves. Strength saves? It doesn't matter. They're the same modifier. Everyone just dogpiles Yukine.
Yep. So I'm gonna need a. So here's the thing. Hey, Felix, roll me athletics check.
Okay. Well, my athletics is the same as my strength save, anyways. So. You roll it first.
Oh, there's a chance. Yeah, and he succeeds. All right.
He
Leon.
literally.
Hold on, wait.
He jumps. He jumps as you go to hug him.
Hold on. There's 3 people.
Oh
who
no.
have to give this group hug.
Okay, yeah.
have
And
to
I have to roll a
succeed 3
separate
times.
check for each of them, yeah.
Well, technically, they're assisting.
No. No. Each of you are trying to do this. No.
That could be considered assisting.
I mean, do you want me to roll? I could.
You could roll if you want, or you could give him advantage. It's up to you.
I'm a roll for the fun.
All right.
2 natural ones in a row.
Hey, that's a fate point. Good thing you
That's a fate
rolled.
point.
Yeah, 9 fate points.
All right. All right. Tiki, roll an athletics check to group hug Yukine. Or give one of them advantage if you have athletics.
I don't see any athletics proficiencies.
I don't have athletics. I can only acrobatic.
All right, so in that case, roll to grapple Yukine in a group hug.
All right. Fucking fairies.
Anyone? No. You're not using acrobatics. You're using athletics.
Right.
You can't grapple with acrobatics.
Yes. So that would be
that's a 16 then.
Yes.
16. All right. So roll it.
For Leon, I can't fail.
No.
But...
For Leon, you can't.
Hey! Fate point.
So the rest of you group hug each other, and Yukine fucking jumps and then just dodges out of the way the moment he lands. Just nope. The rest of you group hug, because she said so. And yeah,
Dickie's not sure how
Oh.
to feel about this.
You're also shirtless still.
Especially that's why he's not sure how to feel about this.
A shirtless rat
Leon
man,
just-
a newly born Terran.
Leon is just thinking to himself, what the fuck did I just say? Don't cast spells on my friends.
but it's funny. And you guys drag.
I mean, yeah, it was fun.
I love Star
And the
Ruby.
feelings.
Shit disturber. But yeah, that's you guys, and
Yeah.
so
Once that's done,
yeah.
I do have something to say.
The moment they group hug, the command is completed, and therefore suggestion drops. Also, she disappeared, so the command was only there long enough for them to do it.
So she saw you, can I dodge?
Blink, blink.
But he will, after that's done, just, if you guys are done, I do have one more thing to say.
I assume the
After
illusion
that
wears
little-
off now.
Yeah, after the hug wears
Yes.
off, Dickie feels kind of awkward and just puts his shirt back on.
Once everyone-
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
looks to Leon.
God.
And how tall is Leon now? I forget.
Like 5'7".
Ah, so you're taller
He's
than me
taller
now.
than Felix
Bitch.
now.
You know, he's pretty tall for a 14-year-old.
Nah, it's fair.
Oh, no, he's not.
Still room to grow.
Hey,
Yeah, just looks to Leon. Goes, during all this, well, back with the conversation about the Titan, I actually had a thought about something that's come up before, but we never really had an answer to. Our group's name.
Right, yeah, we should have one of those.
Yeah.
You got an idea?
Yeah. I was thinking we could call ourselves Titan's Blood. He
Oh.
looks at Leon as he says that. With the blatant reference to Wolf's Blood. If you're okay with it.
I think that's the perfect name, honestly. Fuck, man.
That works nicely.
We should find the opera, though. He
Yes.
did just storm off. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna go check on the
I'll go
animals,
find him.
find out where the other sending stone ended up. Deacon is gonna head off with a range of emotions filling him. Yeah. That's the thing I said last
Very good.
session that got lost in the conversation.
Nice. I like it. Good team name.
Okay then. So you guys are going to head off and gather your peeps. Kind of leaving this up to you guys to decide where you go and what you do, who you going, like who's doing what, who wants to go where. You guys drive this right now.
Okay,
I'm
Leon will
gonna-
go find the opera.
Trying to find Yoparai, and
And I'm gonna
He's
go
what
be with the
he
animals
technically
for a
did.
minute.
and then go find the shop after that.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
the search for
Go.
Yoparai.
yep.
Okay.
Sticky
Unless
boo,
Yoparai's trying to-
follow the shows for Yoparai, because big person is good place to hide behind, and he's not here right now, so where do you go? Where do you go?
I will let Yoparai. I will let Yoparai decide how easy or hard it is to find him.
Shit. Where would Yoprite be? Like, trying to figure out. Fuck. Shit.
You could go and check out the rest of the brewery. You could go and try to leave the walls of the brewery and get onto the field. You can go down into the town. And that'd be a place to go.
Yeah, Yoprite's probably in town. Probably not anywhere specifically. Probably just walking, just because to clear his mind. Be not sitting down. Yoprite's just right now. He's just moving. He's not. He is not anywhere static. He is just nebulously in town.
Let me yeah, just a d6.
All right, what demon is living in the well that jumps me? All right, come on, dead hand. What was the roll? Sorry.
Uh-huh.
A D6.
D6, I believe.
D6.
Yeah. 2.
Do you say? Okay, one moment.
Yeah.
Hello, young man. Good sir. Would you like a flower? As one moment. You see this individual. Oh wait. Here we are. I almost put that in the wrong spot. See this individual with lovely, pure lily white tulips.
Just a moment. I'm checking something. Looks at the flower.
Would you like a flower?
Sure. Here, you'll hand him 10 demon tears.
Oh no! This is a gift. If you look upset, and thought this might help.
Thank you. I appreciate it. He takes it. It's pretty clear he doesn't know what to do with it. It's just kind of holding it. Thanks.
Usually you smell flowers.
Insight.
Okay. By the way, is Yoparai attracted to men? Or
men?
ambiguous individuals like this? Yes.
I'm gonna channel the dragon that probably made Yoparai and say, no, he's not.
Okay. I know there's at least one. That doesn't mean he is now.
Yeah. Look. I don't know what current dragon would say. Dragon that made Yoparai? No, he's not.
He isn't Enkidu.
Anyway, Sebi. So the answer is no.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case, no need to roll. They just seem like a pleasant individual.
Is there any music for
And
the
as
town?
for your... Oh, yes, there is, but one moment. And with the insight, you can tell that they are... Actually, hold on.
I want to leave. I don't want to be in this town anymore, guys. I don't like it here.
What did it do? You can tell that this is a sensitive and trusting individual who is trying to make you happy and like help you and like they seem like they're trying to help you basically cheer up. This is definitely a sensitive like kind of guy, and he seems rather trusting since you are a tiefling, and there's no hesitation. He just called out to you and handed you this flower.
Yeah, probably just like, well, whatever. This guy takes a smell of the flower. Thank you again. Appreciated. Hey, what's
Have a good
saved? Gonna
day.
make one flower.
No save. Just it smells like a very not a sweet smell or anything. It just smells like a nice tulip.
Yeah, you have a nice day as well.
Man, you guys are awfully paranoid. It's just a flower.
Well, I have gotten bitch smacked in multiple games for not being cautious enough.
But yeah. With that, everybody else, you head down into town to go look for Yoprai. And you guys, since you're already down in town looking for him, you know, the what's it called? Might as well go and go to the shops. I mean, it's also a thing of the animals look like they've been already cared for, taken care of. But yeah.
No.
The Tatsuworm seems a little restless as it's not a horse, and so standing up like that, like where it is kind of a little for it. But it's content to just chill for now.
Okay.
Doesn't need like, it's just like, oh man, it'll be happy to when you guys get back on the road, basically kind of thing.
All right. He's mostly visiting to visit, make it known. Basically, he doesn't want them to think it's like, oh, we got to a town. All right, they're not gonna. All right, we're just gonna be ignored.
Oh yeah, you visit. They're already taken care of, because they're already taken care of, and then
I am going to leave or rather, if I can find our gracious host.
Roll me. Roll me either perception with disadvantage or investigation.
I'll just roll investigation then. That's the wrong place. I was looking in Yukine's notebook. 5.
All right, 5. You don't know much about how a brewery runs, and so kind of trying to
Yeah. He's not going to
think
go
about
scouring
where he would be right now. Yeah, like thinking about where he would be right now, you're kind of just like drawing blanks, like, nah.
Okay. In that case, he would just check in with the whoever has the sending stone, I guess, and then he'd be heading down to the shops.
You try to see you as the sending stones. Do you call the sending stone?
Yeah. He just holds it up. Goes, hello, Harrison. Do you still have this?
Yes, sir. Yes, UK. Yeah. I'm taking a walk around. Mean Wells are just relaxing.
Okay.
If you're looking for the girls, they left early. They're out and about in town. I think they're heading to the moon something. Yeah. Oh no, what?
He just okay, so a town is said to, like, every person we've met in this town aside from the brewery owner has had a save attached to them, and the Mood Garden place was the place where it said that it was basically hinted at to be a red light district. Why do you think? Oh no.
Oh, that's what you got from that. I mean, that's certainly your assumption. All right, let's go. Red light district.
No, he trusts her. It's more just a gut reaction because of the twins.
Trauma.
Literally.
Get him a job.
That's what you take from that? Great. But no. He will just reply. All right. In that case, thanks for letting me know. If you could let them know if you come across them, rather, you could let them know we're headed out pretty soon. That'd be good.
Got it. Oh no.
This is giving very different energy than Bebe? Why was all right.
That wasn't supposed to be play.
Yeah, okay.
Anywho.
All right.
Yay, town adventures and not whatever that was.
Yeah, he's going down.
No boss fights.
To the market.
Yeah, with everybody else because they're also going. You're with everyone.
Well,
okay.
Because it's like literally everybody was doing the same thing. Like, okay.
Yeah, the only reason I made the distinction was because everyone else said they were going looking for Yokurai.
Well, I probably looked around the brewery for a minute, didn't find him, and
Hi. We're heading down.
All right. You will.
Yes. So.
Head down with everyone then.
What a lovely time. So, where are you guys heading? To buy stuff, right?
Yes, to buy stuff. They have a shop.
Cool. Alright. So for those of you who have a shopping list, post your shopping list. For those of you who don't, well, I mean, just peruse the store.
All right, let me do that real quick. Let me post my.
Is it air? I bet it's air.
Like one meal. Well, I don't need to refill on spices yet.
But yeah. Yeah, no, I see it. Sassy motherfucker.
You want me to put it in Castle Hall or War Room?
War Room. Post your shopping list. All right. Now I
So
just need
he's- Oh wait.
I just need a D6 roll.
The cooked ingredients for yourself. Alright. From
From whoever wants to. Whoever wants to roll it. You're deciding who we meet.
okay.
There you go.
That'd probably be the same place as the chili pepper and the mint. 2.
2.
I wonder
Okay.
who this is going.
So heading to the, let me just pull up the map. Heading to the hedgerow, to hedgerow. It's a quiet little place with many. The entire town seems a little sleepy. But all of Hedgerow basically seems as if it is a bit of this shopping area, but it's quiet. Like, there's the odd person walking, and that's really what gets you. You see people walking around this area, whereas the rest of the town, you had not seen anyone. But in Hedgerow, you see people walking around, doing small bits of shopping. They just look like ordinary people. You do see, however, there are, like, for the observant among you, and those of you with observant and individuals with an investigation of 12, you distinctly notice that almost everybody has, like, some kind of flower motif or design. So everyone with, passive investigation of 12 or higher. But yeah, heading into one of the shops, there are 2 individuals you run into. I need another D6 roll.
Okay. Someone else want to do this
Not
one?
from you. I want someone else.
I don't see anybody else tip it happen, so.
Tippy tap yourself.
5.
5. Okay. And that would be. As you guys find a store that looks like it might have some of what you're looking for. Really, the big thing is that a lot of these places seem like they sell, I guess you could say, supplies. Not really supplies. They sell mostly like specific things, like little trinkets and things from different places, and like stuff like that. But then you find a general store. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh my goodness, I can't believe, as you all, as the bell rings, as you guys walk in, even though the door is cracked open for the summer breeze and the windows are open, you see this lady at the front, at the basically register of the store. And you see this man standing in there, having a conversation with her. as she's thanking him for his business. It seems you have other customers. I should probably get out of your hair. Welcome, gentlemen. It's good to see new faces in our lovely little town.
And I will nod. Thank you. It's quite a pleasant one.
Oh. Well, I hope so. We try to keep this place as calm and peaceful as can be. Pretty hard in these times. Well, I should be going. You all have a good day.
You as well.
You as well.
How many of you are attracted to men?
So no on you, can I?
Nah.
Huh? Alright.
Nope.
All of you.
So sweaty Dynamite is typing. I was like, huh?
All of you that are attracted to men, please roll me a charisma saving throw. All of you who are not, this man is just a pleasant man who you feel like it's almost like he almost gives off the feeling of like a sunflower or like some kind of large kind of flower that it's like, oh man, I don't want to hurt that thing. It looks really nice though.
Hmm.
And yeah.
Alright. Is
Alright.
this the kind of where you can browse, or is everything behind the counter?
There are a few choice pieces that are on display, but there aren't a lot of things to browse. There are display items that you see around that you can definitely look at. In particular, there is a lovely staff with what looks to be little flowers coming out at different points in the staff, and a bud, and this like large bud at the top that is closed. It's a beautiful staff. Just completely made of like wood, but the wood looks almost like has its bark, and it slims down to the bottom almost into a spike. It's really nice. Looks like it's a staff for somebody of a smaller stature, like Tiki.
Oh.
It would be more of like a scepter or club, I guess, for somebody of a larger stature.
See. Alright.
There's also, in a display case, a potion bottle that has this beautiful kind of outside, and the liquid on the inside shimmers with this multicolored liquid that is almost like reflecting light, like this beautiful gem. And the liquid on the inside has a mirror finish, just to help add to that reflecting of light. The shelves are lined with the shelves that that are here are lined with a few choice like little trinkets that seem to be kind of just things that are pleasant, a music box, a journal, just a few pleasant trinkets, little things.
Okay.
But otherwise, no major supplies are here. There are boxes that are, and a back room.
Okay.
As
So
you can see that
this is
the
a shop at the counter type thing.
This is a general store, and general stores tend to be, you don't peruse. You tell them what you need at the counter. Those of you who have dealt with general stores will be able to deal with this. Other people will just be like, well, there's nothing really to look at.
It's
not a I serve myself kind of place.
Actually, no, there's the markets.
Mm-hmm. But those markets are often markets where people have what they're selling.
Yeah. He looks a bit confused as he's looking around the store.
Yeah.
And he will walk up to the flower. Sorry, go ahead,
Well,
Felix.
Felix. Yeah, Felix.
So if you're looking away around confused, or is there something you're hunting for?
I'm just not fully sure.
Come on, let's go ask. Most of it's in the back.
They're not showing off their wares. As they're approaching.
Well,
to show everything you got, so you ask for what you need.
Look.
Oh, hi. Is there anything? What is it that you need? Is there anything that we might be able to help with?
Felix will go ahead and mention that my friend here let me use some, and he mentions the name of the bark. I can't remember the first name of it.
Called Slimwood Bark.
It's Slimwood Bark. After a long ride the other day to get here, I was wondering if you had any.
Oh, okay. She pulls up what seems to be like a small, well, like I say small, it's like a checkboard with, like she flips through some pages. Slimwood Bark, we have a small shipment that, is still here. It might be a little bit old, but from what I heard, Slimwood Bark keeps really well.
As long as it's not in a moist environment.
In that case, it should be fine. How much do you need?
I really just need the one, I think.
Are you sure you don't want to pick up any for your journey? They're useful to have.
I don't got a ton on hand, so I'll worry about that whenever I have more funds on hand.
Okay. Well then, if that's the case, roll me charisma save. Everybody who's in this room who is attracted to females.
God damn it.
Everybody in that room who's attracted to females, roll it.
That's a 4.
4, 25. Is Leon
cringe.
with them? Is Leon with them? Is he at the market with them?
Leon wants to find Yoproi.
Yeah.
We
they were going
we
to
made
find
a pit stop in a store, because I was also looking for Yoparai.
Well, Leon is not taking a pit stop. He's looking for Yoproi. That's first priority for him.
Alright.
Okay.
In that case, there you go. Is Tiki there? Or is Tiki with Leon?
Yes.
I think that means he was with Leon. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna say, yep, Leon. I'm gonna assume Leon. Right, so just
guy, so you can hide behind him again.
Alright, so, Yukine. She smells of lovely sweets, like fresh baked sweets, and like has the faint smell of like a sweet chocolate to her, and like orange blossoms mixed with a bit of flowers. And she's just so nice. You could honestly just sit here and just helping her move the boxes in the back would be nice, just to catch a glimpse of her smile and, you know, get the smell that's in the air around her. She's really sweet, and, you know, staying here and just chilling with her ain't bad. But, you know, you're busy, so of course not, but like, you know, it's still just pleasant to be around her. Like, really nice.
Okay. Expression doesn't change, but I'll take note of that.
Yeah, if that's the case, then I will happily get that for you. Are you two paying together?
Sure.
You're, don't mean to ask. Yeah, I don't want to be rude or pry, but are you two a couple?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Is that...
Okay.
He notices
Just
the...
adventures on the same road.
Notices the... Woo! And just tilts his head, his ears kind of flopping.
What else can I get you guys?
I actually was looking for, first and foremost, I guess I wanted to take a look at some clothes. We got into a bit of a...
Oh, no problem. You know, actually, if you come across good quality fabric, we have a tailor, or just like, you know, if their clothes aren't, you know, completely tattered to ribbons, we have a tailor.
They're gone.
That could, well, yes, but if you come across a good quality tailor, they're actually willing to offer up a bit of money for whatever clothes you come across. Bloodstains aren't a no-go, since they can do their best to clean them out. But I mean, it's not a lot of money, but it's something.
Thank you for the note.
I am also on the lookout for some pine joint. Every 10 bushels of pine joint you bring me, I can get you a little bit of money for.
Pine? Sevi, knowledge of the world. Do I know what that is?
Pine joint, knowledge of the world.
Nature first.
No, wait, you're right. I just kind of assume a lot of the time that I won't know the names for things in the common access.
Pine joint is not something that would come up with knowledge of world. Most just you would have to roll for it, basically. It's a plant.
Okay.
It's just a plant.
Nature or survival or
Nature.
Can I roll herbalism?
Yes.
That's a 13.
Pine joint is in 22. Both of you know pine joint is it's in the plant that can be used in medicinal remedies. It's, you know, good for stopping headaches, you know, like, and it can work for healing, for helping, alleviate pain, healing wounds, stuff like that.
Okay.
Would I know where you typically find it?
Yes. I'm not bringing up my chart right now.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask
Well,
about it later.
I'll be
It's-
searching around the area for a bit, so I'll keep an eye out while I'm on the move.
All right. But if you're looking for that kind of stuff, that's totally something we can do.
I'm also looking for some. Let me just go back up. Some just general adventuring gear and some ingredients for that those being I need peppers, a bit of mint, and some salt.
We have a few people in town that can actually get you some of the plants you need. The salt and general adventuring gear you can get here, depending on what it is, just things. We do have some things lying around from, for our workers that live in the town, so we can get you everything you need. And if you need clothes, that tailor I spoke about in town, they could help you.
And he will stuff like the adventuring gear that he needs. I'm not gonna
All right.
throw him up.
You. All right, getting the wood carver, the salt wood carver's axe. Are you getting an axe and a saw? Or just
And
either
the
or?
axe will work. Either or.
Okay. Wood carver's axe, 100 feet of rope, shovel, carpentry tools.
And a tarp.
And a tarp. Okay. 500 demon tears, please. Actually, no, this would be more like 400 demon tears. Yep.
Alright.
Because this is the stuff that they just deal with, just semi-regular stuff.
Alright.
I'll put down 200 of it.
All right.
I will
Cool.
I'll put down the other 200.
This
I
for this.
I was thinking about bartering, and then I realized, no, I'm charmed.
Well, charmed? Oh, yeah, she's just really sweet, man.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't think to barter.
Yeah, with the Slimwood bark, yeah, no, she's she just looks at it. It's like, we can give you that. We can give you one for about 50. That'll work, right?
I'm assuming that's a usual reasonable price, so.
You're not entirely sure.
Okay. That'll be fine.
All right.
Then, like I said, I'll still put down the 200.
Okay. And
he actually
going to get
would,
the. Well, go ahead.
if that was if it was only like 50, I'd say I can just. He will attempt to put down. Like, oh, it's that cheap?
Yes.
In his eyes, at least.
The 200's already on the table, so.
Okay, alright. Never mind then. I'll pay the other 200.
All right. Thank
I
you.
appreciate
And
that.
you two seem like you're good friends.
Surprisingly quickly
if
so,
the-
but considering what the road can do, it's not surprising.
Ear twitch. That's all she
Well,
gets
you
from that.
two have a lovely day.
You as well.
You as well?
And we'll out, and Yikne will separate.
You're gonna go and get clothes?
I'm gonna go and get clothes, and I'm gonna go. They said there was another place I could get the herbs at, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go to get clothes and
You
get
go.
and go get breakfast.
Gonna separate?
Question.
I assumed you wanted to go look for Yoperai, so I thought so.
I'm good either way.
Quick,
They're already hunting for him.
Alright. In that case, I guess they're
They
going
may
together.
not want to see me either.
Quick question. Passive perception above. Well, sorry, passive perception above 18. That's only Felix, right?
Yeah, that's only feeling.
Okay. Felix. You see a young man watching you, not like looking over there, not like happening to be in the area. No, watching you. You see this young man watching you as you leave the store. He seems to be not like in a back alley or something, but he seems to be like sitting on one of the raw iron one of the steel benches that they have here. And he just is looking at you guys. Yeah. The moment you clock that he's watching, he just puts his hood up and walks into the crowd. And you're still able to keep an eye on where he is, but he just starts walking away.
Quote, crowd.
Crowd.
The gentle stream of people.
The
Last I heard, there were
meandering trickle.
two people. There were two people on the street at a time.
There were the meandering trickle of 10 people in the very open streets of this town.
He, at least the face claim wise, does he seem like a resident here? He doesn't by the face claim, but I'm going to ask. Or
Hard to tell. He definitely doesn't have the same bright color and flower design of everyone else.
kind of nudges Yukine. That guy was keeping an eye on us. I'm gonna go see what's up.
Hey. Do I see the guy he was
Felix will
talking
start.
about?
With the hood up and him walking away. Honestly, yes, only because he has the hood up, but it obscures his features. But he's the only one wearing a hood, and everybody else that you see here is walking about with kind of like a gentle, no care in the world kind of demeanor. This is,
Well,
yeah.
if Felix is heading off, I'll just tap him on the shoulder with the guidance as he goes.
Alright. He's going after him. And you're going to get clothes and the herbs. So
To be
for that,
real,
I'm
walking
gonna need
around
you-
in a cloak is pretty fucking conspicuous.
Yeah, looks like you
Good
walking
gestures to
around
the
in a
other
cloak.
man.
Yeah, I'm really. Dude, it makes you stand out more. Like putting the hood up, especially. At least I don't have my hood up.
Yeah, you're still kind of like, you know.
Oh yeah,
see when
he's
you're
still.
in this town.
Oh yeah, I still am. 100%.
Roll me 2d6.
Oh. Just someone or me?
Yeah, but no, you. No,
Oh.
you. I just want you to roll 2d6. Just come on. I just want to.
That's a 6 and a
Okay.
5. Oh.
That is really good. That is absurdly good. I'm annoyed of how good that is. Well, fucker. As you are heading off, you go to get your clothes, and get your herbs. And this guy, saunters up to you about a block down, away from Felix after he's left. Oh, you're the one that I saw at the store, like about 20 minutes ago. Sorry. He wipes his hand, and goes to shake yours. It's nice to meet you.
He doesn't respond for a moment, and then he goes up, and he will shake his hand.
As he has your hand, he gives it a single shake. Dimitri.
Pleasure to meet you.
He just looks at, I didn't catch your name in the store.
My name is Yukine.
Nice to meet you, Yukine. As he lets go of your hand.
He's the first one to take note of it. Yeah, he, is he like walking in stride with me? Or did he stop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, where are you heading? Maybe I could help you navigate the town. Often find that outsiders have a busy life compared to our quiet little outcropping.
He didn't say that'd be appreciated. I'm headed to Taylor.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard.
She didn't make it sound hard to find, though I probably should have asked where it was.
Anything else you're busy doing here?
After I was gonna go to a place where I could get some herbs, but
Let's go there first. Going to the tailor will probably sour things. You'll probably want to go off and do whatever you adventurers do.
okay. I'll follow him, I guess.
All right. Perfect. One moment.
I do. I am gonna be keeping an eye out as I'm following him. Yukine is not blindly just trusting him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's walking with you. You're not, he's not walking ahead of you. Yeah, let's go. You get to a store that looks like it has lovely flowers growing out in the front of it, as well as with the distinct medicinal kind of like earthy smell as the wind kind of gently brushes by. As you see these two individuals on the inside. Oh, honey, wait. It's like, I should be climbing up there. I can do the. It's like she just slaps his hand as she's getting off of a footstool. I'm not an invalid, you asshole. I was just getting something on top shelf. All right.
How do the flowers look? Do they look well taken care of?
Oh, they look lovely. They look amazing. In fact, they look like back home. They're looking so good. They look like they're like almost as good as back home.
Do I know what the flowers are?
They seem to be wildflowers. You could probably name them if you tried. I.e., they don't have anything that I can give you, but yes, they are flowers.
Okay. They are nebulous flowers.
There is something of note. There have been a design of orchids in some of the places you've been in town. There are no orchids out front. That's about it.
So orchids are a common thing outside the buildings, and this one doesn't.
Yeah, orchids are a common thing among the town. There are no orchids here. That's about it.
Okay. He takes note of that, and then we'll look for the people. Is this like a place you'd go inside, or is this a?
Oh yeah, this is a place that you go inside. It looks like it has very narrow front to the shop, but it's like very narrow front to the shop. But otherwise, yeah, no, it's good, great.
Okay.
Not a lot going on.
All right. Does it seem like they've noticed me already?
Yeah, it's like the lady looks at you. It's like, hi, it's good to see you. This is our humble little shop. We never really thought to name it because everybody here, well, if you live here, you know where to go.
That sounds similar to back home.
As the young man, and the man does look young. He looks like he is 21. She looks like she's like, I'd say early 30s.
Okay.
It's like, I've been playing with the name Hibiscus herbaceans, but I mean,
Sounds quite nice.
all right.
For
Alliteration.
I'm used to places that don't really go by names.
Perfect then. Honey, can you take care of that? I'm gonna go in the back and get busy. I should probably, she just turns around, gives him a glare, get to the customers. All right then. Do my health. As he greets the man. I believe it was Damien. No,
Dimitri,
wait.
you said.
Dimitri. I need to write that down because
I wrote it down a minute.
I'm not looking at the page. Yeah.
Face-looking guy.
I didn't know how to spell Dimitri, so I didn't put it down.
D-M-I-T-R-I.
But yes. Hey, Dimitri. I see you're escorting another newcomer. It's surprising. We getting so many. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure.
Yeah. Some.
Have there been
Good to.
many newcomers lately?
There's been some people passing through here on their way westward. Yeah, on their way west, people passed through here from Dalmasca recently. But other than that, no. But there was a big migration of them. Honestly, they bought up most of our good herbs.
When was that?
A few weeks back, maybe 2, 3, 2.
Just when it was getting hot. Oh wait, yeah, that's the reason.
It's been getting hot in the area for a little while, yeah. Seems to have cooled down, though. Summer is relenting. Well, anyway, what can I get you?
I was looking for some mint and chilies. And I was
Mint and chili.
Get some salt here as well.
Mint and... No, you got salt at the other place.
Oh.
Yeah, mint and chili. Yeah, we can get that for you. It sounds interesting. But, yeah. How much do you need? Enough.
Okay, let me check.
Enough for a... Are you making enough for a dose? You could just tell me how many, basically, doses of it you need.
4.
4? Of each?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, we could get that for you. That's the way. If you're, you look like you're rugged young guy. While you're out there, you wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for something, right?
No, I wouldn't mind.
Dimitri just, it's like, are you sure? It's fine. There's a kid that went missing recently. They used to stop by the town a bunch, a few months back. Nobody's put out any missing persons, anything, and we're all worried that they probably got eaten. But they were nice. Sweet person, you know? So, if you can, just keep an eye out for missing kid. They were around your age, maybe a little bit younger.
Yeah. Do you know the area they live?
Oh yeah, they lived up by the windmill.
And could you point me to that?
Ah, right. The famous Sundance windmill. All right, you're gonna want to leave town towards the west and go north. You know, up the hill until you find the hills. You'll see it before you get there, but you'll follow the path until you head up the way to the windmill. There's a guy that still owns the place. His wife died recently, so...
Wait. Okay, Zebby, I just need to confirm.
Yep.
Was it not a widow who posted that request?
Yes, a widow posted the request.
A widow who owned the shop.
Who owned a windmill.
Who owned a windmill, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I'm not seeing a discrepancy that isn't supposed to be here, because they just said his wife died. And I'm like, oh?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so there's a discrepancy between the job and the actual...
No, he is a widow. His wife died. Men can be widows too.
Okay. Thought there was a term for the male version of widow, but alright. Okay. He'll nod. I'll take a look.
Alright. As they go and get your stuff as Dimitri stands there with you. He's a good guy, but I think he gets into everybody's business a bit too much. But then again, am I really want to talk? I'm talking to a random stranger on the street.
Hello. The info man. The term is widower. You fucking nerd.
Widower. Gives a fuck. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, he looks
I'm
over.
sorry, I've forgotten ER.
It's just I'm just glad to know that there's not actually discrepancy. But he'll look at the guy that just said that. Yeah. Seems the people here, well, the people I've met here are nice.
Yeah, we tend to look out for one another.
I
There's
have a question.
Oh. Feel free.
He looks around at the shop and then
Mm-hmm.
how come there's no orchids?
I'll probably just either sold them all or they don't carry them here.
No, I mean in the you said there were like orchid designs, right? Not just like orchids themselves.
There were orchids. There were orchids. You saw some orchid designs in some of the people. Yeah, and on some of the buildings, but none here.
I'm gonna roll inside. $18.
Okay. One moment. Alright. What are you rolling insight on?
I guess they just ran out. Does it seem like he's trying to...
Yeah, I guess they said, like, I guess they either sold them all or they don't carry them here. Seems... Yeah. He seems like this, despite his calm demeanor, there's a small bit of like a provocation in his words. Not towards you or anything, but you know, just in general, when he says that. Like, not quite aggressive, but almost taunting.
He looks up at him for a moment. Do orchids symbolize something here?
Oh, well, they're just a beautiful flower. Well, they have meaning if you know flower language, but it's a dumb little thing.
Do I
Plus
know
different orchids.
anything about flowers?
No.
Oh. Okay.
It's different colors, different types. They all symbolize, their own little things. But yeah.
Interesting. We'll wait for the guy to get back.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, with that, he gets back with with your order, and hands them to you. All right, well, thanks for doing that for me, and yeah, have a good one. All right.
How much was it, Sebby?
This would be around, you said 4 doses?
Yeah. And I believe only 1 leaf is needed for the mint.
Okay, so it would have been 1 plant of the mint. Okay, so yeah, so 10, and then for the chilies, yeah, that would be a total of 12 demon tears.
Okay.
Like he basically gives you 1 mint plant, so because you can't, so you have 2 extra.
Okay.
Because there'd be no point.
Alright. Then,
Yeah.
I will take that. Thank you.
Okay.
And I'll keep an eye out.
No problem. Thank you. I mean, go and make sure nothing bad happens in the back. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, go on.
He makes a small comment about he makes a small comment for just it's hard to not worry about someone when they're not in the greatest of health.
They keep telling me to let them do things. Doesn't mean I don't worry.
He nods. He
Yeah.
understands. And he'll start heading to the tailor.
A word of warning with this guy. Yes, he's a tailor, but he's an old cranky man that also owns a stone quarry in the area. So I would just recommend, if you're going to be doing work in the area, don't upset the old geezer, since he will. Actually, it doesn't say geezer. Don't upset the old fella. He's doing his job. He just could afford to be a bit nicer. It's the only thing I would say.
Nod.
And
Continue.
yeah. Okay. As you get into the shop, there are no orchids in front of this shop either. Once you get there, this old man looks at you, and a dog lifts its head. A large dog lifts its head up off the floor, and holy shit, that's a Blink dog.
Oh.
Oh.
Those aren't from here. Those are from your home.
They, understand Sylvan, right?
Yes, they do.
And could you just remind me, or rather tell me, because I don't think I've ever asked this before, how are Blink dogs viewed among my people? Like, what would you have to go off of,
basically, avoid their territories. They usually hunt in the open plains of the Deepwood, and are very good at hunting down creatures, even across elevation, with their ability to blink, as it were. Their short-range teleportation is better than some spellcasters, as they're able to maintain teleportation mid-sprint. So they can sprint, teleport, continue sprinting, no fumbles.
Okay.
Very effective pack hunters, and very intelligent.
Okay. Interesting. He, looks to the man, looks to the dog, and will give a nod to them both in greeting. Hello.
Well, yes, what do you need? I imagine clothes. Are you here to fix something? New outfit? Speak up.
I need some new clothes. Preferably something a bit tougher than normal. Seems normal stuff isn't gonna cut it. So he looks down at his pants.
Does style particularly matter?
No, something simple is fine.
Fucking kids. Alright. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Does it need to be tailored, or are you fine with just whatever I have on hand?
I'm fine with whatever you have on hand. He will, I don't have... Sorry, for some reason, I'm thinking, just say, I'm fine with whatever you have on hand. I don't have, a lot of...
A preference.
I'm not particular. No.
You're... Okay, then. Alright. You can leave. I'll have it to you tomorrow. Or whenever you get back. Pay me then, since it doesn't need to be tailored.
Hold on. Thank you. He'll leave.
He wasn't that bad to you. Look at that. See?
He seems a bit rough around the edges, but can I roll to, rather, would I know about Blink Dog's kind of inherent nature when it comes to good people?
No, you have no idea on that.
Okay.
You can roll nature. Yeah, also, Blink Dog's being with good people. That's an assumption.
Well, I know there's something about that in normal D&D. I just didn't know if that was here. 22.
22. Blink Dog puppies taken from the Deepwood. We'll probably will have we'll listen to, since you know they're being very big pack animals. We'll seek their pack wherever they are, and with the Blink Dog there, seemingly with this man, you have no idea whether it's from the Deepwood it's, originally, or whether it was born here, or taken here, or taken and brought here, but it seems to be calm, and both of them seem to just be very relaxed, so shrug.
Okay.
A gruff old man and a dog that seems to not care one way or the other
Okay.
on most things.
I'll just look at him. Doesn't seem bad. Just doesn't seem overly friendly.
I suppose, given the nature of the town, overly friendly is the normal, so maybe it's just in contrast to everything.
Bright colors tend to make the dark stand out all the more.
Perfect analogy. Well, Yukine, helped you with all I can, unless you have anything else that you need help with. Suppose I should be on my way.
Thank you for guiding me.
No problem.
I imagine they part ways.
Okay. Team looking for Yoparai.
Yeah.
You find him as he is walking about. He's not stopping. He's seems to be in his head, but he does have a tulip with him. A single pure white flower.
Okay.
As Yoparai, you're in your own head and thinking. And they're able to sneak up on you for once.
All right.
Hey, Yoparai, nice flower.
Hey. Yeah, no, just I picked it up from somebody friendly. I don't know.
Oh, how friendly.
They were nice enough to offer me a flower for free. So.
Yeah, I walked into that one.
Well.
So, I just want to apologize. I saw you get uncomfortable back there.
You don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong. I'm tired of people who either think they have an answer or do have an answer, and they will just dance around it. And I understand, it'll be better if I figured it out myself. I get that. Then I'd kindly just ask if they would shut up about it. That's got nothing to do with you. That is people who do that problem.
Okay, if I find any answers, I will tell you. Or if you need any help finding answers, I will do my best.
I appreciate that, Leon.
Yeah. Right, we should probably do some quests while we're here, right?
Probably. Make the most of our time here, though. Not sure how much there's to do. It seems like a rather sleepy little town, but hey, maybe we'll find something.
We should probably head back to the cart then and talk to Harrison
Oh, yeah.
and others. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I can keep everybody waiting. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Stebby's asking if the pixies are out.
I will say not. Actually, no. Yeah, they are. I didn't say that. I didn't say they aren't here. So yeah, they are out still.
Are you sure? I'm giving you the chance. Either way.
You have given me the chance, but also Leon did not say he took them away. So, actually, they might have unsummoned themselves if you want to go about that. When the fairies came out.
When the fairies went away, do you want them? Basically, are you like, I kind of don't want them here right now?
Yeah, Leon kind of needs a break from them. That's fine.
All right. In that case, when the fairies went away, and when the fairies went away, they went with them.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry. I didn't say that earlier.
No, it's fine. All right. So you two are. So where are you three, rather, heading? Where are you guys going? Where are you dropping?
I'm assuming to the cart and finding Harrison wherever he is.
The cart was parked in the back, over by back in Arcadia. Other than that, you hadn't seen Harrison since you woke up. But yeah. Since it's not the biggest town, on your way back, you actually run into Wells and Harrison before you make it back up back to the brewery.
Oh, lucky us.
Oh, hey, you too. It's good to see you. Sorry, you three. Looks behind Yoperai. Staying in the shade, Tiki.
Oh.
Staying in the shade. Looking, at Tiki, behind Yoperai.
Wait, Sabu, are you sure it's not you two?
Mm-hmm.
After all, there's a stranger with them.
You are right, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Hey, you two. Hey. Nice to meet you. Looking at you, Leon.
Yeah, we met before.
Here. What? Oh, wait, here's your voice. Wait, what? Could you?
What?
She just stops. Sister goes over and sits next and just sniffs you. And then sits down.
Give sister a pat.
She just stands there with her mouth open, looking at you. Then at Yoperai and Tiki. Then back to you. Sister gives 2 barks. Leon?
Yeah, you got it in one.
Is this a spell?
No. Actually, we can talk more about this once we get back to Arcadia. We need to regroup.
Okay. Sure. Just, Harrison is in the store Harrison comes out. It's like, wow, people here are nice. They're actually really, really good. I'm taking this place. Oh, we got ourselves a little crowd. Hey, Opry, Tiki. Where are the other three?
Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. Make sure.
You are roboting a slight bit, or stuttering. Yeah.
I am. Oh,
Oh, you're good.
Okay, now you're
Oh,
good.
better.
okay. All right, awesome.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I was coming through all good.
Alright.
Okay.
Hey, Opry. Hey, Opry. Tiki. Where are the other three?
Other three.
Yes, wonder where they are.
Yeah.
I mean-
Yukine, Felix, and Leon.
Oh yeah. It's more your price point was just I walked away on my own. I don't know where anyone is. I don't think why you asked me.
Yeah, Harrison doesn't know that. He's talking. He sees you with Tiki. It's like, and
Tiki and
you,
a guy.
Leon. And a guy, just some guy.
Oh, right. Ah. So Harrison, I just wanted to introduce you to. Puts hand on the shoulder.
All right. Hey, man. It's nice to meet you.
It says John
Okay.
Johnson. A very normal human name, a very normal human job. Introduce yourself, John.
Right. Okay. Hello, I'm John Johnson. I'm very human.
All right. John. Nice to meet you.
Wells
He-
just
good,
looking at
that's
Liz like,
good.
what the fuck?
he has a job at place.
So John Johnson that has a job at Place.
Precisely, you're good. Good job. As for the others, I'm not quite sure myself. I went into town by myself. I only just met these guys, so I met them up in town. So I'm not sure where the others would be, unfortunately.
All right.
the way,
Well,
John-
this is.
John is going to be journeying with us.
All right. Well, I would say more the merrier, but whew, we're pulling in a lot of people. Hey, John, can you fight?
Yeah, put a hand with a sword.
Huh.
Harrison,
Alright.
he's wearing the same clothes. You're not this dumb.
Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. He's listening to the voice, and then he's like hearing the like his demeanor, and it's like, hold on.
It's only a matter of time. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like,
He's like, hold on. Wait a second.
I like to
hand you
think
this-
I like to think sisters just over here like 3, 2, 1.
So, hey John, do you have that crest? Are you wearing that crest? Your family seal.
Family crest.
Oh yeah, the family crest. Yeah, of course John is wearing that.
All right. Harrison looks down at that. Looks over to Opry. Looks back at you, Leon. Slaps Opry in the chest. Fucking A, man. Can't be doing that to people. All right, so
I was thinking about telling you that Leon was leaving and John was joining his place. I really thought about it.
ha 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 ha. Very funny. All right, fuck off. All right, so what's all this? Magic?
I don't understand too well myself. Leon would be the best to explain if he can.
Yeah, I will explain all this once we get back to Arcadia.
All right. As the group makes their way to start walking towards Arcadia, a man with his hood up in a cloak walks in front of all of you, passes, and it's like, "Hi, everyone, excuse me, and walks past. Moments later, after that guy walks past, you see Felix. Hey, Felix. Howdy, Felix.
More surprised I didn't catch him in that time. But okay.
It's because remember, they were going towards finding Yopra. You guys, spent time in a store and shopping. Yeah. Hey, Felix, so what are you doing to find this guy that was spying on you two? What are you doing?
He'll let him go for now if he's running into these guys.
All right. So you see them all in basically at the bottom of the hill, about to head towards Arcadia. As the man walks by and heads towards the Moon Garden. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, you've technically reconvened with almost everyone. As, Hey, everyone. Felix, everyone.
Hey, Felix.
Hi.
You guys get a good look at him?
Huh?
The man with the hood. Unlike most people here, he was keeping an eye on us.
Ominous.
Tiki will
Actually,
look around to see if there's actually that person around. With a
Oh, yeah,
perception
you
check.
look.
He just said,
Hey.
"Excuse me," and walked by you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see him walking towards the Moon Garden. You see a guy in a hood walking. He's not quite at the edge of town yet, but he's speed walking.
Well, he seems in a hurry.
Should
That's
follow?
like just meandering for me, though, Sam.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, it is.
Should follow?
Nah, I'm pretty sure he knows I saw him. Just keep an eye out.
Harrison was
Understood.
there with how fast he's walking. Yeah, I think he knows. I mean, if anybody was to follow him, I'd say, either Tiki or myself, since we're inconspicuous. Actually, Leon now wouldn't be worse. Still got
I mean,
extreme
I'm
eyes.
super sneaky.
I wouldn't worry about following him. Just know that somebody's acting fishy.
Okay, so we should be on the lookout. Understood.
Fishy.
Hmm.
I mean, for him to be keeping an eye out like that, and then, unlike most people who seem pretty friendly, start walking like that.
I get you.
Very fishy suspicious.
So we heading back to Arcadia for us to explain everything, or you guys heading
Yeah,
out
let's
to do whatever you're doing?
I was thinking
If you
back to
guys wanna head
Arcadia,
back to
explain
Arcadia
everything.
first.
Okay. I was thinking to go back to Arcadia to explain everything, and then we can talk about what the hell we do next. Also, where is Yui? Weren't you with him?
He was headed to get clothes last I saw him.
Okay, fair enough. He'll head to Arcadia once he's ready, I guess. Okay, let's go.
Alright. So, I assume all of you are heading back to Arcadia, correct?
That is
Yeah,
Leon's
sounds right.
promise.
Okay.
After that, we'll split up as you guys start heading towards your missions.
Actually,
So, all of you. Yes?
sorry, I just remembered. We talked about going to talk to Harabel, so I'm probably going to
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, so you'll be going to her while they head
Well,
to
I figured
Arcadia.
you'd want to go to Harabel as a group, because that's where I wanted to go too. Because we talked about the group asking questions about the
Yeah,
quests.
that's what I thought was happening. You know what? I'll just go back to Arcadia. It doesn't matter.
Hmm?
I was debating
Yeah.
whether to
Yeah.
have that be a thing, but we've already split up enough as this.
Oh man, split up
Yeah,
enough?
right.
Yay, those words.
I want to get to fun quests.
Yeah, so do I.
Like, meeting people's great and all. They're suspicious as fuck,
Yeah,
but it's great and all. But you know, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want this to be the entire session.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I'm headed back to Arcadia.
Mm-hmm. You'll get there in due time. Rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Bri. Sorry for running you off, man.
It's fine. Or-
Alright.
Just
Oh.
I'd appreciate it if you feel the need to espouse any more vague information. Do it one of them. They'll have much more worries.
I assure you, I've given you as much information as I can at the moment.
Hmm.
With what I know of you is all I can work with.
Hmm.
It seems...
Then we're good, and we can just keep going.
Harrison will actually pipe up. Yeah, so I guess he told you guys about his whatever visions that he can see of us.
Yeah.
Wait, has it seen yours?
Yeah.
We never did
Ooh.
get a chance to talk about that this week, but yes, I've seen everyone.
Oh, I'm curious.
Some fucking weird
Uh.
Cthulhu monster. Wait,
Dicky
Ah.
has the mild intrusive thought of that he wonders if he is able to, extract his eyes so that he can have aura vision.
That is an intrusive thought. That is entirely, yeah, that's one of those intrusive thoughts that's just like, man, I wonder if I could do this. Oh my god, what is, man, that is, wow.
That's fucking dark. What is wrong with me?
As you weekend, it looks over. Yes.
Meanwhile,
I've
Legion
been
on the
asking
inside
that
Sky Frogs. Huh? Nudge, nudge, nudge. It was Jujutsu.
But yeah, no, it's like Harrison just go, it's weird to explain it. Hey, you want to tell them? I don't mind.
You're cool with it then? Okay. Harrison's the one who's asking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Harrison's is almost something between a bear and a watchhound. Even from his
What?
aura, I can tell he's searching for something.
Oh,
Beats me. A bear hound that's searching, that looks like it's searching for something. Not really good with this kind of
Loyal,
stuff.
proud, but seems you're missing a purpose at the moment, which, considering you're wandering after leaving your job, fairly fitting.
I mean, I guess. His non-committal answer kind of, affirms
Further
that.
reinforces the
Oh,
point.
thank-
yeah, it's really
Yeah.
sense.
I guess I am.
You just see walking up there. It's like pulling ahead of everyone after with that coming up. Wells kind of just kind of has a different reaction rather than just being like, whatever. She just seems a little like it's just she seems less enthused, apparently, with whatever she heard.
Okay, but hear me out. Did Sister have an aura?
She's already walked up ahead, so yeah.
I'm asking Felix.
No, I understand.
Everyone does, at least as far as I've seen. Except for that thing we were fighting.
Ominous.
All of you. The Slaghound, the Banehound.
Even the Banehound? Fuck, now I want to see aura.
I mostly mentioned or started mentioning to Harrison to tell him about the Banehound, since he plans on keeping an eye on him for a while.
Nice. Yeah, let's do get along.
Mm-hmm.
Better than the thing he does with a lot of us. That's just saying a lot.
From Arya? I mean, it is a demon, so I guess that the fact that it's get along with a human, it's almost a little disturbing. You think it's trying to possess him? Can it possess somebody?
I don't know.
Sam?
You don't know. Demons are weird like that. Some can, some can't. Demons, as you know them traditionally, their goal is to come to our world by whatever means, possession or otherwise.
Hard to say, though I doubt that thing would.
Well, I have an idea. Hey, Harrison. Hey, you could probably need this.
Yeah?
And Leon's gonna give him the Belt of Comprehend language.
Shit, you sure?
Yeah, man. It will let you talk to the Banehound.
Alright. Cool. I'll do my best to, see how this thing, how it feels about us, or, translate, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. He begins attuning to the belt.
Yeah, that's nice.
And like that, you now have given Harrison, I believe, all of your attunement items.
Well, no.
I'm so
I
sad
still have a
that
fluffy
belt's
white
gone.
rod.
It doesn't have mine.
You're right. What's yours again?
The heck shot.
Oh no.
Ah, right, the hex shot.
Leon still has one attunement item.
Yeah, the fluffy
He
rod.
does?
The do-rod.
Right, the do-rod. I'm gonna break that someday.
Yeah, probably.
What the
It's not that bad. It's not. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as the one.
You're
Simone
just
has.
taking out your anger about the Polywhirl
You're right.
Polyswirl
You're
staff.
You're right. I
Leave
am.
the do-rod
I am. I'm
alone. It's a
sorry about
cute
that.
magic item.
Yeah,
We don't
So
got
is
a lot
the
of
staff.
those.
you're right. Polyswirl staff will get destroyed someday, and I will praise the day. Fortunately, that day is not soon. But yeah, you guys get to Arcadia Breweries, and you can explain it in or out of character to Harrison and Wells.
It might be faster just to blot. Unless Leon's gonna explain it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be explained as simple as possible. Just as simple. Hey,
go
for
for
my
it.
introduction, I am Leon Belmont. Do with that whatever you want.
Blink
Wow.
in unison. Actually, no. From everybody except for sister. Blink.
Okay, good talk.
Did he just? Yeah, he did. Belmont. Yeah, but that's not possible.
I am full of surprises.
He did explode into fire armor.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
That's
Okay.
unrelated.
Yeah,
No, like
That could be related.
Fire armor?
yeah. It just what's her name? Wells just like, okay. And Yoparai took a beam of lava to the face and brushed it off. Your point?
Yeah.
And then
Our
there's
world is
the
full of
entire
weird shit.
distance.
Yeah, we're pretty fucked up, aren't we?
You learn to make peace with it.
Just providing no further context.
There's
Okay. No. Before we move on, we're not just gonna move past it. What do you mean, Leon Belmont?
Right, so the fairies made a pact, and apparently I am a reincarnation of Leon Belmont, the second Belmont in the lineage. Also the creator of the Vampire Slayer. Or Killer, yeah. Vampire Killer.
Harrison just looks at her as she looks back to him.
Also
Okay.
killed Dracula when I was
Seems-
14.
Harrison just stands there for a moment.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be honest. It seems legit to me. What do you want me to say? I don't know. All right. I have no reason to disbelieve this. Okay, but I'm not you. All right. I have questions.
I'm sorry that's
one thing Felix hasn't done yet. He pulls
Your
out
question.
the tracker. How's the signal now?
Oh, well, it's all on him, just like it always was.
you.
But it wasn't the strongest signal before, is it?
No. What do you mean? It's always been this strong. It's always been as if you were meeting a Belmont in person, right? Anyway. Yeah, it's fully him. It's a proper signal. It's not being muffled or anything, or
Puts it
no
away.
static.
Considering I came here looking for a Belmont, found a Grung, and then all this happened, I can confirm this.
Okay, I still
Especially
don't
since I
know
was there
who
during the
you really
change.
are. Okay, so he's a reincarnation of.
The second
And I thought this town, and this town was weird. I was investigating the town with Harrison because I think this town it's weird. But
Yeah, this town is pretty fucked
No.
up. Sorry, you were saying?
all right, whatever. Okay, second Belmont. Harrison, you got something you gotta do, or are you gonna come with me for the rest of the day to like investigate? Harrison's just there. Well, looks like she needs me, and nice to meet you, and thanks for saving me and a bunch of the other guards back in Damaska. He puts his hand out to you. Who? Leon Belmont.
Yeah, we'll shake his hand.
He then pulls you into a hug. There we go.
I mean, I had a perfect
That's
opportunity
simple.
there to call me John, but yeah.
Yeah. These three, those three walk out. Sister, Harrison, and Wells.
I was gonna say before they go, Felix will mention
Mhm.
the story
Yeah.
that's on the fountain, so that he knows that supposedly this land was revitalized through a magic ritual, and maybe some of the stuff has to do with whatever was done there.
Gome. Roll me a religion check for Harrison
Oh, okay, I can do that.
with advantage.
I just need to find Harrison's sheet, which is... So religion is intelligence, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay. $18.
18. If that's the case, then the town isn't what we're looking for. We're looking for somewhere outside the town. I got an idea. We're gonna take a look around the town today, so we have better. All right, Wells, you convinced me. Place is weird. All right. Well, if we see you guys again, we'll tell you what we find. But otherwise, we're gonna get to investigating.
Stay safe. See you soon. I'll probably be doing similar here in a bit.
Gives a nod. Wells is just there. Leon Belmont. Who the fuck even is Leon Belmont? And yeah, that is her, and that is them. Yikane, being on the other side of town, gets in only just when they are leaving.
Oh. Who else? Harrison? Sister?
Hey, yeah. And, well, Harrison just there like, hey, can I... They're inside.
Okay. How does Wells look?
Like, she has, like... She's frustrated and confused. For somebody who is usually so calm.
I look to Harrison. Hey, told you what happened?
Yeah, like when you look to Harrison, Harrison just like is given a nod, like she'll be fine, kind of nod.
Okay. Are you guys headed off to do your own thing for a bit?
Yep.
Alright. Then, good luck. And be careful. There's something weird. Other than what?
He gives a nod as he's walking away. It's like, and yeah, gets a bit more of a serious look on his face.
I'll head back up.
Yeah, the rest of you, Yukine gets in, and you guys all reconvene.
Okay. For the sake of speeding things up, I would like to, I'd like to kind of get through this part. If our gracious host is around, I'd like to ask him about something. If not, do the animals want to go out and stretch their legs, or are they fine to stay here? And I unload some
so I'll
stuff.
just let you know. With the animals bit, that'll eat up a good chunk of your day.
What?
Letting the animals out to go and stretch your legs and stuff, that will eat up a good chunk of your day.
That was more. That was. Do they want to come with? Because like they can rest here. He's giving them the option, essentially.
Yeah, basically put it this way: if you're taking the animals with, they're not like you won't be where you guys are going. You won't be able to take the animals like with.
Okay, in that case,
with the cart.
Well, not with the cart.
Because and if you guys are just gonna go with them, it's like they're not combat mounts. Is the thing, you know.
Okay, then we don't.
Yeah.
And after that, we're gonna go to Harbel with Felix.
Your gracious host is he is around, but you would have to go looking for him. Honestly, Yoperai, you would be the one that would have the best chance of knowing where he is, since you have proficiency in brewer supplies, and would have an idea of how an operation like this is ran and where he might be at this point in the day.
I guess we could help.
If you would please roll me with proficiency an investigation roll.
Yep. Well.
12? It's not super early, but like at the time of day that it is, it's like he's probably like, correction, it's like in the afternoon. He's probably doing quality control like in one of their warehouses where they're storing stuff, or in a cellar somewhere, like counting up things, something like that. Like that would make the most sense for this point in the day, since people would be getting home from their day outside, since it's almost sunset. Well, not almost sunset, but it's getting to that point.
Almost sunset.
Yeah, it's like 2. It's like 2 in the it was 2 in the afternoon, like when you guys woke up. At this point, it's closer to around, like, with all the talks and everything there, it's like around 4, moving into 5.
Huh?
So, yeah. Yopra, you would know that, like, he'd be doing some kind of quality control or counting up stuff somewhere like a cellar or in one of their warehouses. So if you guys can find one of those, he's probably somewhere like that.
Yeah, you'll probably kind of pass that information along and just kind of be like, that'd be our best bet, but I can't account for I can't account if like something's different here or if he's got something personal to do.
Okay, so we missed it. We'll talk to him some other time then. Other than that, we're gonna head down to Harbel.
Okay. You guys are heading down to Harbel as a full group, right?
I believe
Yep.
so.
Rain and Ilarion have no signs of being back. Yeah.
Nope. All right. So with that, heading down to Harbel, going all the way down, back down the hill, back through the luckily you don't have to go through the town. You can more go
You can
across
just
the
go
main
through the square.
main square. You see, the Chapel of Orchids. This tavern, as you guys are getting in, you see some of the carriages getting ready to head out. The carriages that you all saw this morning that were dropping people off seem to be getting their horses and the carriages ready to go back out and pick people up.
Okay.
Harbel, it's getting to the entrance. You see as she's sitting out, on the front, kind of watching them get everything ready, and she just has her eyes closed, looking at, not looking at, but has her eyes closed, kind of enjoying the breeze, just kind of sitting there enjoying the day. And with that, everyone who is attracted to females, I need you to roll a charisma save.
All right. Hound is annoying. 13. Yeah, okay, I failed.
Yeah, you were only gonna escape for so long.
All right. Felix, Leon, you two succeed. Oh right. Hey, Yopra, can you give me a D20 for your Tengu friend?
Oh. Guys, are we taking the shark puppies?
I thought you weren't taking the animals.
We don't have
did you
anywhere
hear
to leave them.
They're with the other animals, I imagined.
Oh, okay.
Put
All
the
right.
Terrors that
Sorry,
they
I'm
are.
just...
Put the other animals. Wait, if I put the animals with the other animals, then take the and education. Don't mind me.
All right.
Moving on.
Failed saves.
So Arya, Yoparai, and Yukine. The three of you look at Harabel, and
Usual shit.
yeah, her peaceful demeanor is something that you just don't want to disturb, and you just kind of want to see her pleased. You want to see her happy, not harmed. Just you want her to stay calm and pleased. Yeah.
Yeah, usual shit.
In that case, I guess it's up to Felix to
Afternoon. Good to see you again.
She opens her eyes. Kind of just wipes the sleep from her eyes. It is very nice to see you. Are you... Oh my, there's a lot of you this time. Well, are you all together?
Yeah.
To an extent, they're more a group than I am, but traveling along for a bit.
So, traveling companions, friends by association.
Yeah, we're friends.
Ear twitch.
Well, what can I do for all of you? Oh my. Wow.
We had
So many interesting faces.
discussed coming back later for details regarding the jobs in the area.
Right. Okay, let me... well, what is it that you need to know? There have been a few jobs that I put out.
Well, go first.
You guys have more of them you're looking into. Cover them real quick.
Okay, so...
Felix, did you just say you would put it in real quick, or did you like because you only have the one thing?
You had some. Okay.
Okay.
Well, they're here for some of the other missions. I'm here to look into the necrophage problem.
Yeah. I was worried about that. From what I can tell, they're coming from somewhere north of here. They've been pushing down, slowly but surely. I'm honestly worried that they might be getting too close to the town. The knights can keep them back, but it only takes one rogue individual to catch someone unawares, and I don't want anybody in this town getting hurt.
Of course not. Do you know of anything notable in that direction?
Notable how?
Any older settlements, landmarks, caves, anything of the sort?
No. Oh my. I guess, yeah, no, there's some stuff up there, but you know, these days, there could be a ruined town or village just about anywhere. But, I do think that there's something up there, like an old temple of some sorts. It's quite a bit north, past the forest and hills, that way, the thick forest. So, you'll have to travel up there if you want to look for something like that. Anything else? Please, I want to help in whatever way I can.
She looked into Felix when was that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Any other notes about the attacks? Have they been getting more frequent or just slowly pushing closer?
Slowly pushing closer, but notably they seem to be smart. I can't really say, it's not like I've been around the longest for stuff like this, but this isn't my thing. But normally, the knights can just rush in and take them down, maybe distract them with rotting flesh, and then just set them on fire with oil and torches, and just rush in and to kill them. You know, just hunting them down relentlessly. The Order of the Manicore and the Order of the Drake. The Drake or Dragon?
It's great.
Drake.
Drake. They are the ones that would have handled that before with magic and just ordinary, mundane methods of burning them and just beating them and killing them. Nowadays, though, they seem to be avoiding traps and pushing closer, but it seems almost like they are not just dumb and searching for food. They almost seem like they know where to look for it.
Would that ring any bells with anything with me, or would that be more like, as far as I know, that'd be like more like something's guiding them?
Either one, it's hard to tell. You'd have to roll religion or nature.
Aye. $16.
Okay. So, it is possible that they're being controlled. But if they were being controlled, then they would be the problem would be more acute. This seems to still be a spread. So that tells you that there's probably something, like a creature of some sort, that is helping them, or kind of like the owl ghoul that you saw earlier, that you guys saw never
That we
mind.
told him
You
about.
didn't deal with it. Oh. You guys told them about the owl ghoul. It would be probably similar to the owl ghoul that was basically leading them. It would be a similar situation to that, but this is on a large scale, so you're looking for something a bit either smarter or just with a bit more presence than that. Whatever it is, it does have. From what she's saying, they are usually easy to kill. This does speak to them having some level of higher intelligence aiding them. So, yeah, either there's something psychically connecting a lot of ghouls, which or they are being guided by a larger creature, which, that's not pleasant. That's not a good information.
He kind of mulls things over for a bit. Any of the guards got any You know if any of the guards that might have anything different, or is this most of what they've told you to?
Oh, well, I didn't really get to ask them. I just more overheard what some of them were saying. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I'm more just paying attention to what's going on.
All right. I'll take it from here then. I appreciate all the information.
She just looks at you. I'm happy I could help. Well, are you, the rest of you are going to be working on the Arcspore mission, correct?
Yeah.
Actually, she wouldn't say the job I put out.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's our plan.
Yeah. You mentioned you had some more information about it, and I also had a question.
Right.
too.
Well, why don't you guys ask your questions?
The question I wanted to pose was, what would be preferred to bring back as proof?
Well,
Roots.
whatever you really
I'm not
Think
terribly
would work.
familiar with Arcspores, so.
I mean, whatever you really think would work. I mean, I don't mind. You all seem like good people, so you'll, if you, as long as you all get the job done, I'm fine with it.
I have another question. Where are they commonly sighted in the area? Like, is there any specific area?
Oh, well, yes. They've been moving in closer and closer to, you know, the, well, towards the town. So I would think the best way to find them would be follow their, follow the, wherever they are at the thickest. So near, you know, thickets of woods, or if you can find some of them in the vineyards. I believe that right there will work nicely. That'll be a great way to take care of them. Find them and hunt them down from either the vineyards, if you see them doing a lookabout, or hunting them down in the forest and eradicating them there. I don't want them to go extinct, but they need to not be spreading towards the town.
And do you have any idea of the direction in which they're thickest?
That's the scary part. It seems like they're coming from up north as well, but it seems like they're spreading more widely than the necrophage. It's almost hard to go out there during the day and not find them. And I'm honestly scared for some of the children in the town. We have a few children in the town, and some more on their way.
Any other notable threats in the area to take note of?
Well, there's the ogre I put out a mission on. Sorry, not a mission. Heck. There's an ogre I put out a request on. The poor fella seems like he's wandered too close here. He's killed a few people. And just in the past few days, which is odd since he hadn't really nobody had died since then.
That's
I think
if he's that old.
the knights are getting pressure to go out there sooner.
He nods and okay, so she is the one that put this out, so I'm gonna settle about this with her. Are we inside?
Nope.
Or do we? Okay, alright. In that case, I will not do that. He'll, we'll keep an eye out. Yes.
It's something I'm worried about because I don't want a lot of knights to die. And this seems like it'll be a big problem for them. Considering they'll either end up destroying the vineyard, or they'll end up dying to this creature. They throw enough bodies at it, I'm sure they'll kill it. But I want a more direct approach to this. A surgical one, if you would. Something without large-scale destruction. So I would ask, avoiding large amounts of fire.
Thank you for, that. Do you have any idea if it's settled down anywhere nearby?
Probably the place where it killed a few people.
Where was that?
Honestly, it's sad to hear. Near the windmill, there was actually a few of the workers of the man who works there. Sorry, the man who lives there. After they died, he paid everyone, I think, the equivalent of 3 months' wages, and told them to leave and find new jobs, since he was moving soon. Quite the emotional affair. Very kind man.
It's like, so, guys, the windmill is to the north. The Arcspore problem is from up north. The haunted windmill is a mission of ours. The ogre was spotted up north. We're going north.
The necrophages.
Yeah, the necrophages are north.
Yep.
Like
All of these are different amounts north, but yeah, everything is pointing you north.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Well.
How long is it through the forest to the temple?
Depends on how safe you want to be. I don't know where the temple is, or even if it's still standing.
Sorry.
But it's a little ways. You're gonna have to probably go through there for about a day and a half, maybe 2 days. 3 if you were being safe. Well, probably less than 3, but about 3 if you were being safe. Luckily, night hordes haven't really been spotted up there, so take that with you, Will.
That's Jiro. That's not Yukine.
Oh, I was thinking that was Yukine, and I was gonna agree But if not, because I was thinking the same thing.
Yukine doesn't know the standards for night hordes. It's the only reason I'm like, no, that was Jira.
To an extent, that's more concerning.
And the information you
What
said.
time's it getting to be, Sip?
Around 5 in the evening. Well, afternoon. Sun is still up, but it's getting closer to sunset. You know, sunsets at 8. So you still have, you know, it's still bright out. You still have, you know, it's still bright daylight out. You know, you have time.
Not the best time to set out on a trip like that to hunt down necrophages, though.
I am okay. Yeah. He'll ask her. That's other than some questions about what arc spores about the arc spores. I think that's it for me. I'm mostly curious about their tactics, rather, and what they use.
I couldn't help you with that, but there's a garrison nearby, towards the east. You can maybe go and ask them there. It's more of an outpost for a lot of the knights here, but I would say maybe you don't talk to them about the problems here, lest they see you as encroaching on their duties, as they get a bit territorial. They like to help people. They get paid to do so and care for the people. Adventures rub them the wrong way because they often only work for money. And they don't have the same knightly values.
But what if we rub them the right way? Okay, I'll shut up.
I suppose do you know if the people who've gotten hurt, are they poisoned? Just anything you've heard about the nature of the
roll me a D100. Just a D100.
42.
42? Alright. Okay.
Do I gotta roll perform for jokes? Is jokes an instrument? This is going.
Listen, she thinks you're really sweet. Just, you know.
He also doesn't know you.
You're not. Yeah, you're just not that funny to her. But she thinks you're really sweet. You know, she's treating you very nicely.
Almost as nice as that frog man the other day.
Yeah.
Oh man, she didn't meet that frog man.
Didn't?
I don't think so.
Pretty
Didn't
sure
you
she
go in
did.
here
No,
alone?
he came in with
Oh,
us.
she did? Oh, he did? Oh, heck. I wouldn't know. Most of the people they attack are killed. Usually in a single blow or two. Not everyone, but many of them. ones that have survived the attacks, we usually have to disinfect their wounds. But Arcadia Breweries has always been very helpful with that.
In case.
They, from what I know, they apparently have explosive pods that shoot out spikes, like little prickly kind of, I guess you could say, like little balls of spikes. But that means you'd have to get pretty close to them, and most of the people, well, these creatures, they will attack if you are near, and they're very good at ambushing. And a plant that can ambush, you could imagine, is kind of scary. But they are a plant, so sneaking up on them is
Carnivorous plants normally tend to employ tactics.
equally.
That's why I mentioned that driving at night wasn't the best plan, but it all worked out.
It seems like the arc spores aren't hugely active at night, since I think that they still gain energy from the sun, but they eat. They can eat a small bird in a single bite. And even larger birds, in all honesty, depending on their size, they can still grab them in a single strike. Reports have said that they can grab a whole man.
So they can grab them.
I don't know how exaggerated that was, though.
Yeah.
They can, however, spit some kind of spike, though. That's for sure. There's been a few people who have had an injury like that. Been attacked.
Ambush.
Usually it's just a scrape.
Okay. Anything else?
Ambush that's not bad up close or distance.
A scary plant. And no, I don't know a lot about them. They're a plant.
Well, that's good to know that they're. It's good to know at least some of what's in their arsenal. Better than walking into a forest blind, getting ambushed. My other question. I heard tell of a boy who lives near the windmill that hasn't been to town for
Don't remember don't remember boy or girl, but I do know that there was a young individual who used to come to town.
Sorry, he would say
No, they've
kid.
Okay. No, I haven't seen them. I'm honestly worried about that as well, but with the windmill being sold soon, well, that's honestly disturbing. The windmill provides a huge service to the town. It's also where we employ our rituals to keep the barriers going. So it's best to not I guess tramps about willy-nilly, considering many of us aren't magical and we wouldn't want to mess something up by accident.
Okay. If there's anything else, let us know, but if that's all, then he looks to the others.
Oh.
I got no more questions. I think we're good.
Thank you.
All right,
for
well,
your help.
You all have happy hunting, I think is what they say in the association.
Looks at Leon and Yopre. He doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And you and I will do we want to head out tonight, guys?
I'd be fine with
It'll
that.
be
Alright,
it's 5 in the afternoon. There's still plenty of sunlight. You have another, what, 3 hours of sunlight?
Yeah. And
With the time they've given me to get to the forest and whatnot, I don't think mine's the best to run for tonight.
alright. Well, you can come along with us or
Alright.
help out with the investigation in town if you'd like. That's me, not Yukine. Yukine doesn't know about the investigation in town, else I would have things to say.
Go, don't go with them. Go, I don't know, get laid. Do that. Well, actually, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Looking for.
Yeah, don't do that.
Have sending stone sex with your girlfriend.
Go talk to your boss.
I plan to do that tonight, I think.
Alright. And we split
Alright.
up here. We're gonna
Alright.
start heading on the toward the windmill. Since that seems to
Great.
be our first stop.
Ah, finally, okay, break, which we don't need really, but I need, because good lord.
I would like
Finally.
to go down and talk with family, break.
Yeah. Break.
Alright. Break time.
Excuse you? Oh no. Oh no. I can't get instrumentals, of course I can't. Alright, leave. Alright,
I
and
muted the bot
skip.
because I didn't want to. Take two? No, there's no take two.
Okay. Alright. Give me a second. Leave.
Turn back up the bot.
Warning. Other bots showing up.
Oh, okay.
You've been warned.
Let's hope it's not insanely loud.
Make sure the recording can pick it up.
I was literally just talking about changing volumes. Alright.
Alright. So after your... After all of your time in the town and your very late night into an early morning, and now with a bit of rest, you all head out the west end of town. And Alarion and Rain seem to see you guys off
Bye-bye.
Because as you all leave through the moon, through the west gate, Valerian and Rain, in the Moon Garden, see you guys and wave you guys off as they seem to be having fun.
That is good.
And yeah.
What do we see as we go through the Moon Garden?
Oh boy,
I've not been there yet.
Moving through the Moon Garden, you all see what looks to be quiet shops and strange, almost, I guess you could say, outcast kind of individuals in the Moon Garden. Individuals who perhaps, wouldn't be allowed in the town full sail. But also, many of the individuals seem to be happy here as well. And there does seem to also be there's a small kind of, well, I say small building. Small for an orphanage, but there's a large building that seems to act as an orphanage in the Moon Garden. It's got a bed and breakfast kind of house, old, big house, but seems to be seeing better days. Now, that being said, you all head along the path, and walking up, you see that there are two paths at a certain point. There's a fork in the road. One that heads up to the very top of the mountain, the very top of the hill. And one that is a little bit, that's a bit lower. The windmill is up top, on the west, basically the western route up to the top of the hill. Or you could take the eastern path to what you'd assume is the actual residence of the person who, well, is selling this place.
Since we're looking for an ogre that was spotted near here, and it's higher ground anyways, what do you say we head up to the north? Like up to the top of the hill?
I say that's a good idea. Let's head north.
Alright. We head north.
As you all head up, you all make your way up, and at the top of the path, and at the top of the hill, you see a load of, well, it looks like flowers, rocks, and the large windmill with a kind of like a warehouse style like shed attached. Place is nice up here. It looks as if this can fully like hold its own as a, the place for people to, like stay and work at.
Okay. So we're gonna be looking around. I'm gonna just, since we're at the top of the hill at this point.
You guys are just walking up the path, looking around, and seeing this place.
Oh,
For instance, I will place everybody who I have on the map.
Okay.
new map.
I add on. Okay. Yeah. I don't have the. I don't. Yeah, there you go.
Sorry. Damn, I'm talking big. Here we go.
Yeah. But yeah. So, what's the plan, fellas? No
I'm
son
gonna-
of the ogre yet.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for the arc spores and the ogre. Just basically, I'd like to make a perception check. Like as we're
Okay, yeah.
a standing
tell- yeah, I was
perception
about
check.
to say.
See,
Alright.
I would just say that, but if I just said I want to make a perception check, you'd say what for?
Yeah, what for? Exactly.
Side-based perception check to see if there's anything big ogre around here. Or any
Big and
signs of
ogre.
ogre.
Could I
Alright.
roll for stealth?
Yeah, man. You 100% roll for stealth. Where you stealthing, you know? You see, like,
Up
there
to
are,
the
like,
tree.
Alright,
Plan is
up to
to
the tree.
climb the tree and then look around from there. Get a height advantage.
Go,
Nice.
go right ahead.
For the 16.
Alright.
Or-
Tell me what you guys are doing.
18 perception. This is with hearing.
Damn, I'm sneaky.
Well, I suppose it's with both.
Alright. Alright. Anything from Yoprai? Or is he just walking up with the rest of them?
Yopra's just walking up. I have never had any special prep or anything. I am the hit it guy.
I only asked to see.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that for myself.
Listen, whack is a viable strategy.
Alright.
Hold on. How long does I guess just for spelling everything out. I have Enryu out. That is my weapon currently.
Alright.
How long does Searing Smite last after cast?
Searing Smite.
A minute or 10?
Concentration, it should say, but otherwise it lasts until you hit. But it should say.
Sorry, let me just check.
Go ahead. And while you do that, for the perception boys, we got a 16 and an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, with the 18, you hear snoring. With the 16, you hear snoring. It's
I hear
loud,
with my
rumbly-
eyes.
You hear
Okay, it's
loud,
tough.
rumbly snoring.
It's up to a minute.
Cat.
Where does it seem like it's coming from?
Hard to pinpoint, but it's somewhere in the small kind of personal vineyard and / gardens around the top here.
So like
They
somewhere on the map.
So
Are we sure that little house is naturally just the ogre?
somewhere basically in this general area. You can't
Okay.
see them because of hill and elevation and such. Basically, you don't see them, but you can hear them in the area.
Well, that's why I'm climbing a tree, so I can see them from there.
Oh no, the
And
group matchup.
oh my goodness. And with the stealth and climbing in the trees, you are hidden.
I'm sneaky.
For one.
Right.
And not only are you
firstly-
hidden, but there's no need. With that elevation, you can see
Oh.
the ogre is laying down. But yeah.
Where?
One moment, as I bring them up.
Okay, take your time.
Do.
Big boy.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. As you, from that elevation, you can see them sleeping. As yeah, they are big. They're like, they seem like it's a drunken kind of stupor that they're in, and yeah. There's a small keg next to them.
So Leon's gonna
I say-
sneak back down
I
and
say
relay that to others.
small. It's like it would be like a cup to it, but it's like a keg that's maybe the size of Tiki.
Oh,
Well, that's a big cup.
In that case, Yukine will,
would you say it's a tiki
It's-
cup? Mm,
You pained me.
but, with that information, Yukine would, in that case, if it's asleep, I say we come from different directions. From what we heard, it's mostly blind. And we ambush it. Try and confuse it upon waking up.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
It bursts out of
no,
the bushes and attacks you all.
Go back. No, go. Anywho.
So, its sense of smell and hearing might still be fine, so we should try to stay upwind.
Yeah. Sebi,
Yo.
do I know? Could I try and roll anything for knowledge about ogres?
You would get ogres from the deep wood, but go ahead, man.
Nature?
Yes.
Well,
12?
yeah.
They are generally large creatures, not huge. And generally speaking, ogres are they're not the smartest creatures,
Hmm.
but some people take that a step too far and think that they're just like they're almost dumb to the point of being suicidal, and they're not. And a lot of times underestimating them and thinking that they're too dumb is the downfall of many person who fights them. The thing is that while they're not smart, they're actually clever enough to recognize threats, and because ogres fight pretty much from birth to survive, like they have to sometimes even escape their parents who will try to eat them. They're actually very competent at noticing what is and isn't a threat, like what is the most, like what's the biggest threat. But that's about all. Like, you basically get the information that they're dumb. They're very dumb. But they're very good at understanding what's the biggest threat in a room.
Okay. In that case,
I think the term I'm looking for is belligerent.
I think so.
They bring in large fight.
Hmm.
I think that's a good idea, Colmy. Trying to stay upwind of it. Where would upwind be, Sebby?
Roll survival.
I
Roll survival.
will assist.
Okay.
So roll with advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna put guidance on this if that's okay.
Sure.
That is a 25.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I don't like the sound of those whoops.
Oh,
That's
so we
way.
are upwind.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
You are downwind.
Downwind, yeah.
You're well.
Sorry, my
Actually,
brain can't words.
well,
Wait, is
it
upwind
basically put it this way. I think upwind might be right. Oh, I'm not actually sure. I'm
Now I'm confused.
not going to pretend like
Dragon
I
help, you're a
am.
hunter. Or you hunt things, right?
No smell
Dragon?
from wind.
Dragon. But yeah. This is basically it is downwind from you, I believe. I believe. Like, if those arrows are correct.
Okay.
The wind is
So,
going
The way
west
we're
to
coming
east.
right now, it's not gonna.
It's not gonna smell you.
Okay. In
Yeah,
that
we are
case,
in the clear.
I say we go. So that we like around one of these two directions, so we don't have to like. So we don't risk sneaking through the foliage.
Hmm.
So what you're saying is I should set fire to it.
No, we were explicitly told not to use large amounts of fire.
I was
Damn it.
joking. I was out of character.
But no. I say Tiki and Yoparai, I'd say approach it from this way, and Leon and Yukine will approach it from this way, or more like this way, but and this way, but
You know, that's probably a good idea, but there might also be some plants or whatever in here that might attack
Yeah.
us.
That's what I'm. Wait, is this like a thicket of? What is this?
It is a thicket. Looks
Thicket
like
of trees.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we. Oh.
I'm having.
Here's-
You know, I'm just going back up into the tree. That's fine for me.
Alright. In that case, let's just all go from over here. Not risk getting into a fight before we approach this thing. It's a good call, Koma. We're gonna want to stealth.
Stick him with the big man so I can make him even big.
Alright, then. Sure.
Scampers up onto your right shoulder. Stealth check.
Let's get stealthing, boys.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky. Anyway,
Ooh,
enough being creepy. Alright.
sneaky, sneaky. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's a 14 creep.
14. Alright.
Oh man. Dragon.
Tommy doesn't need to roll. He's
Yeah,
in a
I'll get
tree.
rolled.
Yeah. Unless you want to roll it to not be seen on your first, like when it wakes up.
I mean,
Yeah, let me
okay.
roll.
Yeah, I could sneak in the tree.
Okay. I actually. How far is this?
Oh no.
Natural one.
Oh no.
1,
All right.
Oh
2,
no.
5, 6.
Your newfound, you slip,
Remind me
and your
again. We're not-
newfound testicles are.
Remind me that we can't give other people fate points.
No, you cannot. Most
Okay.
times you cannot. In rare cases, when it involves multiple people, I'll allow it.
I do have a
But
few
yeah,
points.
no.
Okay. Hold on. Checking distances.
Actually, I regain a fate point from.
'Cause I might not need to get as close.
Okay, but for you, Bud,
Who?
are you using a fate point or not?
Yeah, I'll use a fate point.
Yeah, I'll use the fate points.
Hmm. I'm like, that's
23.
all and good for you.
Ooh, nice.
All right then.
I get another fate point.
Hey.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Go for a third.
I really want to go
Well-
for a third. Can I?
Wait. So you nat one. So rather than get another fate point, you nat one, and you would get a fate point. Remember that you only get one on the final result.
Ah,
So you.
So you broke
So
even.
you. You
I broke
broke even. So yeah.
yeah,
there
sure,
you go.
this is funny. I fall out of the tree.
All right. Well, you know, not being a grung anymore, and actually not having boots. Funny enough, and it's like, all right, having doing all this, normal human style is
Fuck, I should have bought shoes.
it's not the same. It's not the same as it was before,
I need to get. Okay. That is where Yikine needs to be for this. He can jump the rest. Dragon? Buddy?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Happening.
Yes. Hello.
Sorry. Can you repeat the
All
question?
right.
Just where are you moving?
Dickie is sticking with your pride. Holding up onto his back so he
Anything?
can ready
If
for.
it does wake up, if you can keep its attention on you, like if it does wake up, if you can try and distract it, and then we can go in for some shots from behind.
I will do the best I can. Right, move up to there.
Alright.
If worst comes to worst,
Okay.
throw Tiki at him.
Fastball special.
Hmm.
Well, more
Alright.
as throw it at him. It's like, oh, shiny koi. Shiny cute thing.
Alright, so Yukine, you got a 14 stealth. The two over there are fine. They are fine. They won't be detected in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
But Yukine, as you head over there. So so is that as far as you're getting?
Yeah.
Wait, that's it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought so you guys aren't going any closer. Oh, okay.
I
Then,
can jump
Alright,
that when we start the ambush.
oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, you guys are fine.
But
Like,
some
you're not even a
spaces.
place where you would where you would be giving yourself away. Yeah, no, I thought you guys were moving in closer. Yopurai, from where you are, Yopurai, you and Tiki, from where you two
Yep.
are, you guys can actually see a smattering of debris from here out and over here. It's seems as if he raided basically this area and came and passed out over here.
Hmm.
There is also a small amount of blood.
Oh.
And it looks like it's dry, but you know, still.
It killed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it would have.
Okay.
All right, any last minute prep, guys? Anything?
Checking.
Any spells or anything you want to do? You guys have the drop on it, as it is passed out drunk.
Suppose, no, not even that. No,
Just
I'm,
before we. Just before we start the ambush, I will put on a branding smite.
All right, dope.
You guys don't mind? Can I strike first?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Heavy
I'll get
thrust is good on unconscious targets. You see, as we all kind of look to each other and give nods, Yukine is going to back up a tiny bit.
Oh, can I prime a bomb and have it raise a bonus as an attack action?
Mm-hmm. You can hold you can hold an attack on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yukine is going to step back a little bit and then forward and jumping through the air. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going to land on top of it with a heavy thrust.
All right. Roll your attack.
With his glaive, mind you.
No, with his hands. I thought he was gonna kick him to death, actually.
Yeah, man.
That was a
Never
strong
know.
feat, you know.
Alright. That is a nat 20, 27. Alright.
Well, it was already a crit, so
Yeah.
roll.
I got a fate
Roll,
point out of it.
roll on the
Please.
table.
That's a 4. That is. No, that's spiritual presence. That's fate points. That's injury table. 4 double damage.
Alright. Roll your damage and do whatever you gotta do, then double it.
Oh. Yep. I will roll this. So D10 plus D6 plus 4 plus a D10 D6 plus 4. Actually, no need to put that there. Just plus 8. I complicated that for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a that's 25 damage, and that's doubled to 50.
Well then.
As he jumps over the tree line and comes striking down onto it. And if I can, I'd like to be standing on it.
Alright. Yeah, no, you're standing on it. Throw your
gonna get it.
bomb, Tiki.
I'ma do it. And then use my Eldritch Intervention to prime it so that it does more damage. Do.
Yeah, I'll let you do your thing first, and then I'll move in.
Mm-hmm. Plus 6. Or, Yep. Yeah. Yeet. 19.
19. I mean, that will hit, yes.
Okay, so this is
Oh boy.
an extra 2 of them, so 2d. And since they didn't want me to wanted us to harm their fields, it's gonna be a lightning bomb. That's d8s instead of d10s.
Okay. I see.
And now they can't take any reactions
Nice.
Well,
until the end of next turn.
Nice.
all right.
Should I move in now?
Yep.
The,
Good.
yeah.
Oh,
5.
also, I
Do
just
you want to
thought
stay
of it.
there? Or do you want to?
Hmm?
Do you want to stay here, Tiki, or are you just comfortable on my shoulder?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh,
Five.
wait, one more thing. Am I allowed to do a bonus action right now?
Sure. So while he's
Okay.
moving in, what are you doing?
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Time for the intravenous injection of potion of growth.
Oh.
So yeah, spending that potion of growth.
How
Hey,
much bigger do I get? Forget. About.
Become a large.
You are Lorg.
Oh no, Tiki's not normal size.
So, which spaces is the ogre on?
Okay, that's actually
There you
good. You are
There you go.
enlarged dragon for 1 hour.
Awesome. Okay, I have Branding Smite, a bonus action to Rage. Enryu, 2 hands, and I'm gonna do a reckless attack.
All right.
It's prone.
Need him.
It's prone. You already have advantage.
Never mind. Never mind. I just hit it. Are you fucking kidding me?
That hits.
Oh,
because it's an ogre.
I'm traumatized by just everything else that exists in these worlds. I'm not used to normal ACs.
In D&D
Oh,
in
this isn't
general,
normal,
15 and up
this is
is
low.
normal.
Oddly enough.
Okay, so two-handing, so it's a 12 plus a D4 for the fire. 12
Okay.
D4
And the D4 from
Plus-
because large.
plus 3 for my strength, plus a D4 for large, plus a D6 plus 1 for my rage, plus a 2D6 for branding smite.
Oh, so, but when we actually roll Initiative Dragon, I just want to be sure we're on the same agreement that I am going to give you the strength boost.
This doesn't involve cutting off my arms in any way, correct?
Oh, no.
Okay.
You just get a +3 to your strength and a D6 plus strength natural weapon.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh man, that's really good for his unarmed strikes, for his martial arts. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Give him a D6 before.
Take 29
Alright.
points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
Does fire or radiant matter in any way?
Nope.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. But yes, that I fucking just stab it with a big old sword. I am in this position where I still only have one attack. Use my bonus action, my movement. That is me.
All right.
You might want to
Leon?
move out of the way for
Leon?
give Leon a clear shot.
Ah,
Hey.
it's me.
I'll just kind of pivot over here, if that works.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So I still can't see the fucker. He's still prone. Back up in the tree.
All right.
Oh, I thought you were in the tree.
Using. He fell.
Oh,
I fell.
He fell when he nat one.
I see. Okay.
So that takes my bonus action to do that, and there's still a heavy bow gun. I'm gonna shoot.
All right. Normal shot.
Yep, normal shot. Nothing fancy.
Go for it.
It's gonna be at disadvantage because. Actually, wait. Where the fuck am I shooting it? I can just use sacred fire. Yeah, sacred flame thing. Do a save.
All right.
The dex 7.
Yes,
It
it
is.
is.
A dexterity saving throw, yes. And DC is 16 with the do-rod.
Fail.
Good. Then it takes 2d8 fire damage, or radiant damage, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 2d8 radiant.
7.
All right. 7. Oh wow! You did it. You pushed it over as breaking action economy, which is funny as it's breaking action economy as you guys are in the middle, as you guys are at the end of your surprise round. There is this flash of light from its eyes as it is going to go to grab Yukine, and
He really just did real shit. Wakes up.
that hits Yukine. As Yukine,
an attack. Okay.
You are grappled and restrained as it goes and grabs you, Yukine. Okay? And just looks at you. As you're looking into its milky white eyes, you see as his eyes have been magically affected, as there's this silvery, milky, like almost kind of like substance stuck to them.
Oh.
As it is going to use its bonus action to crush. And you take 8 damage from its crush, as it is then going to then fling you, Yukine, at Leon.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
And it is use, and that is going to be its second attack. No, you cannot do anything because it breaks action economy, and you don't have a reaction yet. Actually,
Oh,
no,
okay.
technically you
I
did
was-
take a first turn in combat. Yeah, no, if you have a reaction, you can use a reaction.
Okay. I was just going to attempt to do something I don't necessarily have an ability for, but I wanted to try.
You. All right, let's hear it.
Yukine is as he as he's
Tell me what you want to do.
okay. Basically, I want to try to, as it's flinging me, I want to try to pop Dragoon Trance and try and swing off one of its fingers to try and land somewhere else.
I'm gonna say because you're not in Dragoon Trance. No.
Okay, that's
If you were in Dragoon Trance, I might give you something like that. Hey, Leon, it's gonna make an attack at you. What's your AC again?
Oh, it sure is 13.
13. Man, he's gonna beam Yukine at you like a ball.
Oh no.
Oh, that's that.
Did he crit?
Did he miss?
You crit!
Oh, he crit. That's great.
Throw Yukine!
Hmm.
1, 2,
That's
3,
fantastic.
6,
That's
7,
the
8,
best crit it could have happened.
11.
That's the best.
That's 55
Oh
feet.
my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Well, actually,
7, 8,
Sebi,
9, 10,
what space
11,
is it actually on?
12.
Because it's on like
It's on a space.
no, it's between 4.
Like this is a space, right?
Okay.
Okay,
it
now
wasn't
it's a
there
good
before.
space.
Okay. All right, fine. There you go. So 1, 2, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, hold on. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, this is perfect. I didn't think that I would get this kind of damage on this. I thought this was gonna be a funny, but it wasn't gonna actually be this good. Ah, this is. Wait, hold on. I need to roll and on the crit table, because both of
Crit
you
table.
can take this. Hold on. Oh my god. I love enemies that throw one person into another person. They're my favorite kind of enemies.
Oh, yeah, they're
Or just
great.
beat
I did
somebody
that in the
with-
previous campaign I was in.
Oh, it's so funny. Alright, let's see. On the crit table. Where are you? Where's the crit table? Ah, here it is. Max damage. There is a god.
Christ.
Oh no.
This is gonna be very funny. Okay, so I just need a calculator. I don't even need to roll. Damn it, I kind of wanted to roll. Okay. So that is going to be that's 20 plus 4. Yeah, so that's 20 plus 4. And then that it would be 6 times, so that'd be 6d6, right? Yeah, 6d6 for falling damage, but horizontally. Oh,
Yeah.
So 6d6. So. Oh wow! All right,
Yeah.
buddy. All right,
Yeah.
pal.
Yeah.
All right, you two.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. So how much hit points do both of you have? Is it 60?
Leon has about 53.
I have
53? Okay.
61.
So you have one hit point?
Are you kidding me?
He did with the crit. So 2d10 plus 4. That's 24. And then because of the
Damn.
throwing you, it's basically fall damage if you land into an object or a creature. So Leon will take the brunt of this and get knocked out of the tree.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Okay.
I just did wait.
Leon's-
For
So
a second, what
how
happened?
much? How much do I take?
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me check this. I believe you take the damage as well. However, you might take half. Roll me
Wait,
a dex
Did he just throw you a Canadian at Leon?
Yes. That,
and downed him
Yes, he
and
did.
downed Leon with a crit. Yes. Roll me a dexterity save. Is it dexterity? No. It's an acrobatics check.
okay. 18.
18. You take half of the damage, so you take 30 damage. And yeah, you are way over here. Yo. So yeah,
It's 60 feet.
as his eyes as he stands up, his eyes glowing, he grabs Yukine and pulling him off, holding him up and just crushing Yukine before throwing him clear across the field, landing into Leon and in the tree. Leon gets knocked out of the tree and falls prone, out like a light. Yukine, lands into him and is able to grab a hand onto one of the branches and swing himself up to not fall off. But Yukine looks as if he has a pretty bad head injury from like head banging into the wood because he got horizontally flung.
He got chocobos swirling on his head.
All right, now turn order.
Now we have all initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I don't think
I'm
this
actually-
thing's blind. I think it's got some sort of parasite.
Nah.
Well,
Gotta kill it either way.
Like, I think the white in its eyes is a creature, not just it being blind.
Well, we gotta kill it either way.
Are you
Add the
kidding me?
amulet to the initiative roll as well, right?
Say again.
I add the amulet to the initiative roll as well, right?
Amulet, and you add, because you add it to checks you're not proficient in, correct?
Yes.
You also have Jack of all trades, so yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I would
And
say
very
nice.
fast, but unconscious.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so ready. I would be so ready if I wasn't out like a light. But yeah, so initiative. Do I got everybody?
Yeah, seems like it.
All right.
Do you have a tractor? Or
No, I do not, but I don't need one for this.
Oh, okay.
First on initiative, Hey, Leon, roll me a death save.
All right, those exist.
Yeah, those exist.
It's
You're not.
just straight up con,
you're-
right?
Nope. It's just a flat d20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, success.
Success. As Leon, you're not unconscious, but you are like dazed and on the ground. Like you're still able to move and fight, but your movement speed is halved. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls, and creatures who make attack rolls, who make saves from you, have advantage on your saves.
So I'm pretty much down
Very
like a shooting game.
Yeah, you have your speed is halved, and you're essentially flinched. Disadvantage on all checks.
So you still have an action that just
You still have an action, a bonus action, reaction, but you're like not in a good place. You're currently hurt, and yeah.
Understandable. Okay, I am gonna, do that support thing and use some dice on myself, like being the healing light.
All right.
idea.
And just use
As-
4 of them.
As with your healing lights from your family seal, it glows slightly, and magic from inside you, as if like daggers, or holy water, you grab and just either drink or down, however you use them. But yeah.
Okay, that's fun.
As- You are no longer on death's door. Yep.
Man, what a throwing arm, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Right, so use a warlock slot. And I'm gonna cast good old Cure Wounds on Yui.
Alright.
So is he unsafe? Do I
Yeah.
does Tiki need to do?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
safe.
good. Okay, Tiki does not need to
Yep.
rush over for emergency medical attention with a
Nah, man.
potion.
He,
I
he
can.
healed himself.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys are getting to the level where you're starting to be this level of upsetting.
Mm.
Yeah, and it being a warlock slot, it's cast at 2nd level, so 2d8. You heal 14.
45.
And that's the end of my turn. Leon's just gonna sit down on the ground here. I'm fine. I'm chill.
You know, being prone is probably
nice.
the best decision in this case.
Sit next to Rock. Whew. I'm just catch my breath, you know?
Are we both
And I'm
prone,
not used to this
actually?
body yet.
Are we both prone, actually?
You are not. He
Okay.
is. Next up in turn order is going to be. Wow, guys. All right then.
12 and 11.
Is going to be. Yeah, no, it's going to be the ogre, as it's going to pick up this what looks to be like a club, and it's going to heft it onto its shoulder. It's gonna pick the drink that fell on the ground and use its bonus action to consume. It's gonna down the drink, down the alcohol, and throw it to the ground. And gonna look to Yoparai. Puny man, bigger than most. Fire hurt, you know, It's gonna grab the club with both of its hands and go for a strike at Yoprai's legs. It's going to use a called strike, and it's gonna take a penalty on this attack. Yoprai, what's your AC?
Dragon.
Dragon.
Your
Oh,
mouth.
oh, oh.
Hello, hello, hello. What's your AC, bud?
17.
17? All right.
Wait, wouldn't it be
He
19?
misses.
Nope, because I
No.
didn't get a bonus action offhand attack.
Oh,
Yep, that's only when he gets the has a Kensai
yeah.
weapon in his hand and
I
gets
just
an offhand
I thought
attack.
he had in the surprise round. I thought he had
Rage.
Yeah, I raged.
Okay, that was a good call.
Mm-hmm.
As it misses the first attack as it goes for a called strike to hit you in the leg.
Ooh.
As it sees you dodge or parry the attack. It's gonna look to you. Enough moving. And it's going to.
I don't know
Yeah,
about that
no,
one.
it's going to. It's gonna go for a attack on Tiki to grab them.
Hi.
I'm making it
Oh,
my Tiki now. What's your AC, Tiki?
16.
All right, it gets a 19.
Now.
And that
Don't
right
eat
there
Tiki.
will. It can't eat him for now.
Oh no, Tiki's the rat grab meme.
As it has
Yep.
Tiki in its hand, and it's gonna look to you. You want back? Go get. And yeah, that's its turn. Next up is the 12 boys. Which one of you want to go first?
Yeah, I go
How do you guys want to?
He has the higher dex. He can go first.
Yeah, I go
Alright.
first.
I can't really give him I can't really use a bonus action to give him the juice because I'm kind of
I would
stuck.
like to cut off the hand in which he is holding Tiki.
Ooh, okay. Nice, nifty little call-up strike. All right. So I think that'll. So, do you want to do a normal disarming attack, or do you want to go for like full? Do you want your full damage on this with the disarming attack?
I want to disarm him. I want to disarm him with his
Dis-
hand.
All right. Let me just check something really fast. And I believe that's a -6 to the roll. Let me check just to be sure.
That's my
Dis-
modifier.
Disarming strike, -6.
That's my modifier. So I'm just rolling reckless, obviously.
Yep,
13.
that hits.
Okay, let's do the fun calculations. I have no reason to believe I stopped two-handing. Huh?
Oh, sorry, never mind. I was mistaken.
All right. For the also for Yoprai and Tiki, since you are close and able to observe, the wounds that were dealt to it are regenerating. However, it seemed like whatever happened to it, like that hit, was hard. Hit it so hard that its regeneration is having a hard time keeping up with the damage.
16 points of damage.
Ooh, it does not take its arm off, but you lop the get the blade into its arm, and it drops Tiki to the floor.
For my bonus action. for my bonus action, I would like to unarmed strike and try to plunge my hand into its open wound stump and pull out its arm bone.
Oh.
Ooh.
Fucking Mortal Kombat finisher right here.
All right, let me see. That sounds like
I'm
a
disarming him of
disabling
his-
blow. I'm gonna say, roll me that arm strike with a -6, and if you get it, rather than him being flinched, I'm just gonna take the arm.
Excellent.
Here, Tiki, you said you wanted this,
17.
right?
You know, I did.
17, Sebi.
17.
Do I roll my damage for this?
Go ahead. Yeah, you do.
8 full hit point. 8 points. Full damage.
Rage damage.
Ooh, oh, that's right. So it'd be
And
plus an additional 2,
and-
so 10.
And you're enlarged, so another D4.
Ah, shit. I also I forgot to add both D4s, so here, 3 more points.
All right.
13, I think.
I'm gonna get you that arm, Tiki, one way or another.
So, let me see. Plus, okay, hold on. How much damage is that in total? Holy shit!
Altogether, let me
16.
check. I also forgot to add my my rage damage to the 16, so it's actually 18. Plus 13. 31.
31. Well, shit. So that's 100. Okay. Yeah, Yopra, you go ahead and tell me how you fucking go into the combo as he grabs Tiki.
Please tell me he said
Go
hands
for it.
off. Please tell me he
It's
said
just this
hands off the rat.
Tiki gets grabbed, and it's like he's like, if you want, go get. And then like as soon as he finishes that statement, it is just the anime thing where it's like sudden gash in his wrist, and he drops Tiki as like the blade has like impaled itself into the ground, and then like Yopurai, one hand still like gripping in the hilt, like suddenly like shoves forward with his left arm and plunges it into the wound and just starts ripping out a bone and just rips it free and tosses it behind him, and then before hefting the blade again onto his shoulder.
Please tell me you say hands off the rat.
Huh?
Please tell me you say hands off the rat.
Hands off the rat.
Tiki, you're there. You're there as you get grabbed. Before you can even tell what happened, there's a spurts of blood in the air, and you are dropped. And then looking up, you just see this arm getting ripped off, and the sun just pokes through as it almost blinds you for a sec. Looking behind you, the ogre has just a stump and the other hand with a club, the arm flung across the field, landing into a tree.
Tiki blinked.
With the
He
upper-
got grabbed. He blinked again. He's on the ground. He's just
And yeah.
kinda-
Your go, Tiki.
Yeah. I don't think Yopurai really needs my mutagens. He's good.
Put a bomb in its stump.
I mean, I was just gonna, go back on the Yopurai shoulder and throw a bomb in its eyes, but I can do that.
Those eyes might be special.
Do you, man?
You might want to avoid those,
Special eyes.
Yeah.
Has his special eyes.
Mr. Alchemist.
Yeah, I'm gonna explosive missile prime it, stab it into the bolt, shoot it, stomp.
You are.
All right.
Y'all are being gruesome
Express-
about this. I love it.
All right.
So this is
So
this is a roll to hit. It's just a lot of things to do to get up to it. D26, 18, and because he wants to have it relatively intact. He's not using a fire bomb. He's gonna use the lightning bomb, and it's gonna be sure. I don't remember if it's just that bolt for the bolt or if it's okay. Never mind. Use the bomb instead of normal damage. Okay, so it is 3d8 plus 3.
Damn. And that's directly in the stump.
Yep. And it does
Hey,
not
so-
explode, not have a blast radius, so he just shoots it in the hand for extra damage, and he's just gonna scurry this way, run up your right back on his shoulder.
all right.
Because it can't use its reaction to the end of his next turn, he gets an opportunity attack.
As you fire the bolt into its stump, it looks up to the stump as it looks at the stump. It sees the bolt before it blows up in its face. It's from the shoulder down. The arm is basically, it's just gone. Not basically, it's gone.
Hell yeah.
It just looks at you.
Standing on your right
Yeah.
shoulder, with the crossbow just kind of.
You too. Better. Not. Dying. Not enough.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, Yukine.
So you got the full view of this while this happened.
No, I'm actually. Yeah, I can't see.
Seeing this. What do you
Oh
mean?
my-
No. You're 100% can see, like where Leon,
I'm
you're where
in the
Leon
tree?
was. Yeah, you're in the tree.
Okay.
You have actually a bird's eye view of that. Well, bird's eye. You have a like a perfect view of what the hell just happened.
Hey, gonna look down at Leon. Let's go. You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just kick its ass.
Alright. As Yukine is going to jumping down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, that 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. And then Yukine is using the tree cover and using my my handy little feature that I've never used before. Mask of the Wild.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yukine is going to when getting behind this, he's going to jump up, kind of throwing his glaive into the air. He is going to jump up and pull out his bow and shoot before catching his glaive again.
Oof.
And what I'd like to be shooting at?
Mm-hmm.
Is it still holding its club in the other arm?
It is.
I want to shoot at its. I want to shoot at its hand. Could I
Alright.
be doing better things here? Yes. This is cool though. So this is a disarming strike,
Go for it.
I think, at least. Okay, yeah.
Yep. Disarming strike. With your Mask of the Wilds, you unfortunately will not get anything out of it, as
That's
even as it's down. It's like its stump is just there. Its club is like hanging at its side.
This thing ain't
You
blind.
rush there, and it just glances in your direction as you leap in the air.
It pays no mind to the glaive?
Nope.
I see. Alright. Well, I'll still
Doesn't
make the
notice
attack at normal. Well, I say at normal.
So
Let
go-
me double check what a...
Disarming strike.
Yeah, let me double check.
-6.
-6?
-6.
That's a 12.
That just hits.
Hey!
E-
The, going to shoot the arrow into its hand, attempting to disarm it.
All right, that hits. Yeah, no. Do your damage,
right.
and yeah, no. Like the arrow basically skates past as it dodges the arrow, dodging its face, and just looks at you. But the arrow goes down, cutting into its wrist and stabbing in to poking into a nerve in its wrist, and the shooting pain causes it to drop it as it looks back and pulling out a splinter, just grabs it with its teeth and yanks it out and spits it.
And that he will catch his glaive and can't put away his bow this turn, but he thematically puts his bow away.
Yeah, you catch it, land on the ground, and start walking towards it, I imagine, putting your bow away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action...
Did you roll damage?
Oh, I typed it. I never rolled it.
Yeah, no, make sure to roll damage.
That is 9 damage.
Alright.
I honestly probably could have done more with the cantrip, but this was cool.
It also caused it to drop something.
Hmm.
So yeah. It isn't looking too hot. But yeah. Top of the turn order. La di da di da di da. Okay. Yep. Yukine. Like piranhas drawn to the smell of blood. Behind you.
I absolutely expected this.
Alright. Let me just make sure. Yep. Behind you, man-sized plants. And it's come from the thickets. As you are walking towards, and you get your first glimpse of these Arcspore. Yes.
Of course, you guys have to come out 5 feet apart.
There, I'll be nice. Now they're all together.
I love you.
You know? And perfect. I'll just add another.
Yeah. I appreciate the heals, by the way, Leon. I didn't think I'd need them. I needed them.
I got you.
As drawn to the scent of blood, the arc spores burrowing through the ground. They burst out. And, yeah. They are gonna go first. As you see them, these ones look a bit withered and brown. They are going to get an attack off on you, Yukine, and they're going to have advantage on it because of stealth.
They're gonna get what?
Advantage.
Okay.
One of them is, two of them are going to spit these poison spikes at you. One of them is just going to lunge and try to grab you with an attack.
I imagine the ones that are at reach are doing the reach.
Yeah.
Oh, it's those things.
All right.
Oh no.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's those things. Oh, it's those things.
Oh no.
Okay. So, 1, 2. Goodness, guys, chill out. It's not that serious. Both of them, I'm pretty sure, hit you with an 18 and a 20.
Out.
17 AC.
The last one misses you. Motherfucker, you're the one with the melee anyway. So the one that lunges for you, you expertly use your glaive to use your glaive to threaten it and kind of slash it back, whereas the other two catch you in your shoulders. And then you do make me 2 con saving throws.
Alright.
As you're going to be taking a total of 4d8 damage.
Nat 2024.
Nat 2024. All right, that's
I think
one.
that's the third Nat 20. Yes, because the athletics, the Nat 20 I got when I hit the ogre, and this one.
Okay. Did you roll both of your con saves?
Oh, there were 2.
Yeah, there are 2.
Sorry, I think I got confused because of the combined thing. Whoopish. 22.
22. Both the spikes land in your shoulder, and you're able to pull them out. Ow, that stings. And it's like this shooting, almost like nerve pain. It's more of your muscles contracting violently, and it hurts, but you're able to stop it from getting in too deep. You take a total of that'd be 10, 19 damage from their poison spike, from their venom spikes.
Ooh. Was 48? Ooh.
4d8 plus 2 on each.
Oh, on each.
Well, no. It's 2d8. Oh, but it's 2d8 plus 2 on each. So yeah.
I was like, holy what?
No. Apologies, I misspoke. So that's them. Hey, Leon, it's your go. Hey, bud.
Ah, bye.
Hey.
It's my turn. I have a turn.
It's your turn. As you're there, resting, all right, let's see what's going on over there. Oh, come on. There's just 3 plants rolling.
That was a really good call, Kome. Not going through the forest for the surprise attack was a really good call.
Listen, Leon is a hunter. He knows how to avoid ambushes.
Yeah, no, I thought I was far enough away. But I'm really only 10 feet away.
Yeah. But hey, I have magic. Magic is pretty fun. It's cool. It does stuff. I'm told to not use fire in this area, so I'm not gonna use my bowgun. But
Well,
I'm gonna use...
They said not, big amounts of fire, which I
props.
take to mean AoEs.
Yeah, not AoEs.
All my fire is AoE.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
You said
Alright.
they said not to use fire, so I'm not gonna use my bowgun. And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, sadly I don't have fire shot. That's in a different bowgun that I don't have yet.
I
That you
need to
don't
give
have.
I need to give Dickie a bowgun.
I could make one. Even so, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Bowgun gang. Bowgun gang.
Alright. Guiding
Guiding
Bolt
Bolt is
on
pretty
which
fun.
one?
Well, I'm gonna use a Warlock slot for this, so it's gonna be at 2nd level. I'm gonna cast it at
They have
This one.
numbers now. 3.
it's an asshole. I'm gonna use
Alright.
level 3.
Yes,
Alright, 3.
Greg.
They will have. I will actually warn you because of the tree. The trees blocking them. I will say that at your current position, they will have 3/4 cover. They're plants, so it's probably going to be easy to hit them. But I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I get you.
So you can move before you shoot, but if you shoot from there, yeah, no, they're going to have 3/4 cover.
I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4.
Moving
5.
through like the
Oh, okay,
like
yeah,
as
it's
a
gonna be
medium
tough.
creature. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult terrain moving through the vineyards as a medium creature.
Well,
You'll probably got a
that's
pass
this-
because it's fine. He's a large.
I'm gonna attack this one instead because it's closer and less trees.
All right.
fair.
Yep. At that position, it will have half cover, so only a +2 rather than a +5.
Understood.
Cover is important, and it's good for you guys to use. It's good for other things to use.
Cover is very important.
Yeah, it's why I got behind the trees for the ogre.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, my roll to hit. I need to cast the dice. It's gonna be
Cast your
+7,
die.
+1 from Durod, and it's 13.
A +8 to hit in Team Monster?
Unfortunately, that right there with the half cover, you fire it, and it looks like it's about to hit, but it lands and scrapes the tree, causing the radiant the radiant energy to explode prematurely. And yeah,
Of course it does. Okay, using my last two healing lights, you got this.
Alright.
You are healed 6 health.
Hey.
alrighty then. Whew, boy. And with that, next up is the ogre, who's going to look to you, Yoparai. Not so small. And it is going to heft its club up. Unable to use 2 hands to do so, it's actually a really good thing. Hold on.
Should it say not so dynamite?
Do.
Yeah, I figured it would just pick it up again. No reason not to. So cool.
It is going to go for, and it's gonna go for this again because it's like, nah, Yoparai big, need to bring him down further. It's gonna go for a strike on Yoparai, a called strike on Yoparai.
I have a 19 AC now.
All right.
I'm waiting for it to do the call shot like it's a baseball swing.
You have a 19 AC.
Got a 19.
Can you guess what it got? Yeah, exactly. As its modifier goes away for the strike, because it has a similar modifier to you guys. but it's able to land its strike, and Yoparai, it slams its club into your leg, and you're flinched as it causes you to buckle, and you on your turn, you will have let me just make sure, which I actually don't think is the worst thing for you because you have reckless, but you know, I digress. On your until the end of your next turn, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. If you activate a spell or ability that requires a saving throw during that time, the target has advantage.
Okay. I don't really do any of that. I just punch it, which I have reckless to counterbalance. Okay, that's...
Yeah, you have reckless to counter it.
And
How much damage do I take?
Just about to roll that. Oh no, that's max damage.
Well,
and
24.
Hard gets advantage on strength checks.
Half the 12.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he has advantage. So yeah, plus rage gives him advantage. So you know. So it bashes you in the leg, and it it almost blows your knee out, but you're able to continue standing and grit through it. And it's gonna go for its next attack. Seeing that the plants are on their way to pester everyone here. Yeah. It's gonna go and pull one of these. 5, 10, 15. It's gonna shove you, Yoparai. It's gonna shove you back. Try to shove you towards the plants. I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Sebi?
Yep.
I stand my ground. As a reaction, I spend a key point while raging to do deflect missiles, but for melee attacks, and I cannot be moved for the rest of this round.
Hey! Nice,
All right.
dragon.
Describe your technique. How's it work? How you doing it?
Yoparai, because you gave me more information recently. I'm trying to see if I'm wondering. So, you remember how Yoparai suddenly cracked and healed? Like how that was kind of told about when we were in the underwater place?
The lava.
Yoparai's legs suddenly crack and almost seem to burn with that lava as he slams them down and he pushes forward against his shove and just connects with it and just cancels it out. And then the power disappears almost as soon as it arrived.
Fully cancels it out, and you are unable to be moved no matter how strong he is. He tries to shove you, but you hold your ground.
I'm so glad I trained this technique. I was mostly interested in the key point the deflected missiles for melee attack aspect. If I don't want to be moved with shove, I don't have to be.
Good jump. Very good jump.
It wastes that attack because it goes to shove you. Doesn't work.
What was that? Cheers?
Yeah.
Oh, I said very good jump, dragon.
I'm so happy I got to use one of my techniques.
I could hear it.
So,
All right. Next up are the 12 boys.
okay, so can I go ahead first?
Yeah, you go, my dude. You go, my dude.
So, which one are you lowest in? Do you have lower strength or lower con?
They're the same.
Oh, okay. So just gonna use my action to spend a reagent dice to give a willing creature a mutagen of my choice. And he's gonna get
Mm.
a +3 strength. And what kind of natural weapon do you want? Because you can get whatever natural weapon you get, it deals your choice of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Slashing. Or no.
Okay. I give you stronger claws.
Okay.
And they
Oh.
deal a plus. They deal a D6 plus your strength.
And there's unarmed attacks.
Mm-hmm. As a an unarmed strike. As
Which
he
noted.
means it
just
can,
as
can
he
work
just kind of
with your
takes a
muck.
secondary. As Dicky just kind of takes a secondary, I guess, cord from his big old canister on his back and dispenses a green goop into a syringe and just kind of flicks, just the little smackies to try and get the blood vessels popping, and you probably might experience some mild discomfort. Junk.
So what do I all get from this again? Sorry. Like I know I got the claws, but what else?
You get a +3 to your strength.
Gotcha.
Your
Ooh,
strength
okay.
score goes up by +3.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 20 now.
Hey.
Yeah, as the green goop just kind of courses through the Yoperai's blood system, and it pulls around his fingers, and his claws become longer and sharper with a more prominent greenish black glow.
The telltale glow of Legion, the telltale black of Legion is there, but with a green glow that is distinctly whatever Tiki has done to it.
Also, Yoperai kind of bulks up a lot.
Oh my god.
With enlarge and this going.
Yoperai, just a towering demon. I have learned more about combat than you could ever remember. Fucking hell.
Yep, that's my turn.
No, it's fucking. I have learned more about combat than I've forgotten more about combat than you could ever remember.
Oh shit, he's gone Roshi.
Uh,
That says my action, so I'm also gonna use a bonus action to use a potion of healing and give him a little more HP.
What?
Got your own
is Yoperai missing any?
What was that?
Is Yoperai missing any HP?
He got clonked pretty good.
Yeah, I lost 12 hit points.
Yeah, right. You lost 12 hit points.
2d4 plus 2. Boop. And have some HP. As
Oh,
it kind
boy.
of it mixes in with the mutagen. And that's my
Okay, so I
turn.
get back 7.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Well, Yoperai, you are about as buff as you can be at the moment.
Like, for real.
For real though. Like you are basically Broly right now.
I became what I was
Full
always
circle.
intended to be.
Full circle.
We've
Full
come full circle. I believe a full circle means we attempt to take his head off.
All right.
Okay, I have so it'd be
Super
+8.
Mm-hmm. Now, just as a reminder, with these, you could try to go for a disabling blow, allowing you to flinch it. So you could do that.
Wait.
It would be a.
We seem to have another idea.
Yeah, there's also another idea. Yeah, I'm down.
I would like to put a cut on its chest and remove its ribs.
Ah,
God damn.
I want more of your bones. Give them to me.
all right.
But I think I'm just gonna hit it. I think for now I'm just gonna hit it. Like
You're just
nothing
gonna
special.
hit it. Good. Good. All right. Cool. Let's see. Let's do this.
21.
Well, that hits. Well, that's almost double its AC.
Okay, plus a D4, plus 5, plus 2 for the rage. I think that's right. 2 plus 2. Yes, it's plus 2. Okay.
Don't forget
Plus a D, plus a D6, plus 1, plus a D4.
And your strength score increased to a +5.
Yep, I did have that. Yeah. 17 points of damage.
Yep, 17 points of damage. All right.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna punch it. You know what?
You can claw it now.
Yeah, you can claw it.
I would like to claw its jaw off.
God damn.
All right, go for it.
Yoparai, the dismantling comes after it's dead.
No, I want it now. I'm saving us time later.
Man. Man,
Oh, I forgot to do the called strike thing.
Man, I'm enabling Dragon to become.
You were going. All right, you were doing a called strike.
Actually, no. It's like actually taking its jaw off is just for me. That's just flavor. That's nothing mechanical. That's
Alright.
yeah.
All right, go. All right, yeah, you're going for it.
And 10 more points of damage as claws rake across its face.
Well, actually, friend, you can keep that D4 roll, or you can roll it. You can roll a D6 because you have a natural weapon now.
Yee.
Right, I forgot. Let me. 4.
One more,
Hey.
so 11 damage. As go ahead and give me that combo right there you just did.
Very similar. It's like 2 hands on the blades to begin with, like claws growing around it, like almost for a better grip. It's the Yoparai, like he hefts it onto his shoulder. He swings, makes a gash across his chest, but kind of like lets himself turn with the momentum, and then bring up his fist like in a right hook gesture, but like and just slashing across its face.
Claws raking across its mouth, its nose, its chin, its cheek, and just tear into it. Piece of its nose, of its chin, come off. Is that all?
Trust me, I can do a lot more. But I need some piece of you intact for them afterwards. Now come on, I've barely been feeling anything.
Alright.
That may be due to the inordinate amount of drugs in my system, though.
Who knows? Maybe they're also secretly numbing the pain. Who knows?
Alright, Ikane. There's 3 plants
There's
on you.
so many drugs.
Alright. So 7. So 7.
Yeah.
So 7.
Yeah, I get it. I know.
I could do something with cleave, or rather with a cleaving strike, which I am curious how cleave
sweeping.
interacts with that.
You could do sweeping. Yeah.
Sweeping, sorry, not cleaving strike. Sweeping.
Or
I can try and do a dumb thing again.
I mean, there are 3 of them on you, and yeah. Your prize is back there with the other thing, and there are 3 of these things on you.
Yeah. So
It's up to you. It's up to you how crazy you want to go. Use entangle. Do it.
So about that. Actually, wait. You said they were rooted in the ground?
They bursted out of the ground. So
Okay.
yes.
Alright, call me. I don't think it's gonna work. Heck. Operation Apollo canceled.
Okay, fine. Later.
I'm sorry. We'll do it later. Icarus, not Apollo. Fuck.
Fuck, that's a better name.
Alright, yeah, so, what Yukine's gonna do right now is, I actually would like to know, how does Sweeping Strike interact with the Cleave property? Because I know if it interacts the way I immediately think of, it would be busted.
It doesn't.
Repeat that?
Sound like it doesn't.
Okay. Alright. Well, this still works. So, Yukine is going to... Yeah. Yukine is going to, finish putting away his bow, and then with 2 hands on the glaive, he's gonna spin it, and then do just a very wide slash. Targeting first, number 1 boyo. With a... Yeah, I need the hit points. Well, actually, no, I can't do that right now. I'm not in trance. Yeah, so I'm going to just heavy thrust. That is 7.
So I heard you saying a lot of words. Are you heavy thrusting? Are you land setting? What are you doing?
I just said I'm going to heavy thrust.
Okay. Alright. I feel like there was 3 or 4 different plans there.
Yes, and okay, that's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20 on heavy thrust. Go fuck yourself, kindly.
That's 4.
Well, that's out of. So, which 2 are you hitting with this?
1 and 2.
1 and 2. All right. Well,
5 on the crit table.
Max and roll again.
Max and roll again.
Yep.
And we'll see if poison even does anything to these guys. And let me just check the cleave property so I don't do this wrong.
Cleave will hit both of them, and you roll the damage for both of them.
Okay.
It also, because it's a crit, is a crit on both of them.
Oh! Okay.
Cleave weapons are good for, weird crowd control.
Yeah, this is the first time I've gotten to do crowd control, and Yukine's so good at it.
Especially when you roll in that 20, yeah.
Yeah, especially when he rolls it at 20. That helps. Okay. That is... I'm gonna re-roll all of those dice. Fuck that. 5, 7, 9. So 40 damage without the dice. 2d10 plus 2d6. 63 with the dice.
Okay.
So that's 63 damage to those 2.
So unfortunately, you can't test your curiosity. whether because you are just there. You describe this as you cleave both of them. You describe that. Fuck you.
He spins the glaive around, plants his feet, and just does a very wide slash through the two of them. Particularly, he is targeting them at the mid-stem, where he doesn't think there's anything that might be of value. At least from what I can tell from the pictures. And immediately after, with the force of the swing, he jumps over here and will come down on the other one with a bonus action, as I'm going to use Crescent Moon Slash for the first time in this entire campaign, or rather in this entire section of the campaign.
Yeah, I used it exactly once before. Exactly once.
In the entire campaign, I've used it exactly once. Fucking Christ.
You're also gonna make me a dexterity save for the two that you killed.
That's fair. That's a 26 on the dex save. Or on one of them.
Oh.
Wait, do I have to make 2 dex saves or just the one?
Yeah, 2.
Oh, they have a 10-foot explosion. Damn. Alright.
Oh no, wait, hold on. No, you're fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you explosion of like from their base as you leap over it and come down on this one.
And he
More
comes
than
down
doubled
and
its HP.
oh boy.
You killed them through massive damage.
Christ. That is 14 damage on the
Where are you rolling this?
Fuck! I rolled them in Castle Hall! Damn it! I'm a fool!
Yeah, there you are.
I will delete them.
14 damage and yeah, you hit. All right, so yeah, no, you slash down on this one. It is well, it's alive. It seems to be doing okay.
Okay. And beyond that? Yeah, no, beyond that, I'm gonna look behind me, but beyond that, no, that's my turn.
Right, you're the end of the order, right? Yeah, you are. Well, it's a good thing you looked behind you. As, rolling up, because there's so much blood. Whoop.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm glad I looked behind me.
Whoop.
Yeah, as he looks behind him, just Leon, there's more.
Oh, that's just great.
A few more.
That's the way. If I wasn't a band of using fire, it would be all in flames.
Swear to God, if I could just use fire, they'd all be dead right now. Cinders.
I mean, I can use fire.
No, you can't.
I got bombs.
So, yeah, it's 3 more. You can
Yeah, I see that. At least they don't have advantage on me this time.
No, they don't.
There's still 3 more.
There's still 3 more. Hold on. All three of them are going to go for a lunge on you. And this one is actually going to burrow into the ground. Pop out here. As
Okay.
you notice, that where it burrowed, it leaves behind a pod, which on the start of its next turn, similar to the ones that exploded when these creatures died, they look very similar.
Oh, at least I
When
get
they
to test
move.
if, At least I
they
get
move.
to test... Sorry, go ahead.
When they move, this can happen.
Ah. At least I get to test if they're affected by their own shit.
All right. Now, hope you understand, but all of them are going to attack you with flanking.
Yeah. Also, they're coordinating.
Mildly so, actually. Funny enough.
Yeah, they're using formations.
They actually are. Like, I was surprised when I looked at how fucking smart these things are. Like,
Bet you these are smarter than most beasts in the normal 5e bestiary.
you're right, they are.
Not a hard part to pass. Sad. I also think they're using tremor sense. I don't think they're using... You know what?
So,
Perfect.
24,
Damn!
11, 12, 14.
Oh boy! This is a really cool image, though.
As they are all trying to strike into you, you are using your glaive to bat attacks and offenses, stabbing some of them, batting some of their attacks away, but then you still get grabbed as one of them latches an attack on you. And yeah. Yay. Ooh. 13 damage. Oof. Wait,
Don't
sorry.
like that.
Yeah, 13 damage. Ooh. That's nasty.
With the numbers these things apparently show up in? Yeah. Am I grappled?
You are not.
Okay.
Seems if you have above a certain strength, they can't grapple you. Because you can just easily pull off of them. But if you have below a certain strength, they just, yeah. So that's them. Hey, Leon! Ah, shit, there's, like, more of them.
Yeah, fucking hell, there's more. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, now I have a clear shot.
Hmm?
I really
You have a
wish I
clear
could use
shot
AoEs,
to-
but
You have a clear shot to all but 6.
yeah.
I mean, hey, it should be fine. It's not like if you burn that stretch of, that thicket of forest right there, if there's any others in there, maybe you burn them too. Just, burn it all. Burn it all to the
That
fucking
would be a
ground.
great idea.
It-
If you
it
wasn't
probably-
so low, I'd probably cast sleep at 2nd level, but no.
Yeah, Leo. Kome, if they had grappled me, I would have said Operation... Operation Icarus would have been a go again.
Understandable. Anyways, I use a good old a bardic spell slot.
Okay.
A points.
Appropriate spell points, you know. And I'm a cast Hex on number 3 because 3 is a fucking bitch and should die.
You're right. You're so right.
All right. The Hex only, if I remember correctly, Hex is only when you hit it, correct?
Only when I hit it, yes.
Okay,
And
making
that's
sure.
the plan. I'm gonna fucking shoot it.
Okay.
Nice job.
If only I can hit.
I wonder if the
No.
tremor sense goes out that
Damn, I guess I hit.
Actually, you make a very good point. Chiro, let me check a thing. He might have advantage on this attack. He does not have advantage on this attack, unfortunately.
Oh,
Oh, so I'm outside the tremor sense range. I'm not, I guess. Okay. Well,
still hit. And
I
good.
still hit. Very good. hit. And just a normal shot, so it has normal damage. And the 1d6 is poison damage. I don't think it matters, but it's whatever. And another d6 is the hex damage.
Always good to check the poison damage.
Of course, of course. I'm gonna say the last d6 in this equation is then the poison.
All right.
Yeah, fair
Hard to
enough.
tell if the poison. Hard to tell if the poisons did anything to them. Not enough for you to really be sure on. But man, is that not a good hit? As yeah, you shoot it and it goes down. Yeah, one shot.
Nice.
As you cast Hex with that Bard slot, and what does your Hex look like? Is it just a mark on them? What's it? Is it like shadows grabbing them? What is it?
You know, it could just be fun and be like a targeting reticle, because, you know, bowgun. But no, it's a hex, so it's more necrotic and evil. So it's more like...
You could make it your Belmont seal. You could make it a lot of things.
You know, yeah, make it the Belmont seal.
All right. As the Hex kind of burns into them and restraining them, you fire your shot and it just drops them. And yeah. Now, is that your turn?
And that is the end of my turn. I use the bonus action and action.
Okay. And yeah. Next up is the ogre. Alright. Now, Bud. It looks as if it's still hovering right around the area it was when you all heard it in the beginning. As even though it's been hit more, it's regenerating, but it can't regenerate the arm, as that's just gone. But the rest of the strikes it's been slowly regenerating. Its regeneration is surprisingly strong. Nothing you guys didn't know going into this, but it's proving to make this a bit more difficult than, you know, at least it seemed from the beginning. And so yeah, it's gonna go for it's gonna go for strikes on you, Yoperai. Wait, what round is this? This is round 2? 3.
3, I think.
Okay. So. Yeah. From its, yeah. From the back of its head, and there's a creeping tentacle that comes off and then solidifies is in the sun, creating almost like a crab-like claw. It's the stuff of nightmares, as
Dude,
I called
the
it!
ogre, the ogre grabs its eyes and holds it before it looks down, and it's gonna go. The claw is going to go for an attack on Yoperai.
Oh please, let that parasite try to go into let it try to go in Tiki.
Or Yoperai right
No.
now.
No. As it's going to attack Yoperai and get a 19 exactly. This is the second time.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Yoperai, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
You only take 5 damage, reduced to you know you reduce it to like
Less.
2, but like.
Just a moment.
I can't be the only one that made the El Gigante comment.
No. Just a moment. Just a moment before. No, I'm not committing to that. Just no.
Mm-hmm.
I choose to succeed.
All right, are you doing what I think you're doing?
Yes, I will spend 4 fate points to use a legendary resistance.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So.
I will simply body it. I will simply win.
As this claw reaches out and strikes you, you feel something infecting your body.
Well, I guess I just gotta burn that out, Steppy.
Tiki, it feels a little hot around him. It starts to feel a little warm. As Yoperai, you open your eyes, and almost like with this like piercing, this like flaming kind of energy, there's this wave of heat and embers that pushes off of Yoperai. His tattoo glowing not just this white, but it actually almost gives off heat itself. It is this white hot flame. And his eyes shine this normal blue. They glow this almost white hot fire before they start to die down to an orange and then back to the blue. Well, sorry, not to the orange. They go back to this blue. And to anybody looking, mostly for the audience, his eyes that gave off this icy blue color before, this icy blue glow, with the heat around him, it's like, that's not icy blue. That's a blue hot flame. As he just says no to whatever the hell that was.
Must be all the drugs in his system.
Must be.
Drugs.
As as it is going to, the giant creature is going to drop the club and grab at its back and try to rip the claw off. And is not going to attack you this turn. It is going to make a strength check to try and rip the claw off. Failing. No more. Get off. No more.
Anybody want a parasite claw?
Hey, Sebby,
No.
Yo.
is this like a thing where it's like you succeed once and you're immune for like a couple hours or something?
Let me see, actually. Hold on. That
I'm not worried about getting infected. I'm gonna level 2. I'm not afraid of getting infected.
Nope, it is not. You.
Oh, it's not?
It is not. It's not.
That's
Oh boy,
Oh well, it was worth asking.
I really hope
Hmm.
you're infected with 2 parasites.
I'm gonna be real. If this thing tries to infect you, I think it might die.
Straight up.
I think.
Honestly, I'm
I think the
surprised it's even chancing it with Yoperai, considering he has your mutagen that has Legion cells.
I'm gonna be real. If whatever the fuck is attached to this giant tries to attach to Tiki, I think it might just die. I don't know this. I think this.
Yeah, Legion's gonna
But
have no piggybacking. Yeet.
Gang violence by an entire army. Yeah, no, the ogre is not going to attack you as it is trying to pull this claw off of its back, and it's failing, but it's just saying no more to this creature, whatever it is, and is trying to yank it off. All right, you two, it's your go.
Can Tiki roll medicine on that thing? Or nature check on that parasite?
You can roll nature.
Okay. Because I actually have a higher thing for nature, I think. Oh yeah, it's +6. To discern the nature of this parasite. Ooh, 19.
Okay. 19. That is actually really good. Okay. You have heard of these back in your time in Stygia. Nasty things that can grow to absurd sizes. But usually, they can only grow as big as the creature they infect. This is an ogre, who is a huge creature, not a large.
The big ogre.
So,
This one's been eating his green bean.
yeah, as this is a creature known as a corruptor, and they are capable of taking over creatures and draining them for everything that they have before killing them and eating the remains, then only to look for a new host, usually not able to find a larger host.
You might want to kill that thing first. Oh boy.
It is an
So,
aberration.
This might probably explain why he's been attacking the villages. Because the thing's hungry and eating him alive. And he's gotta
Mm-hmm.
keep eating so he doesn't die.
Yeah, that could be it.
It is also known that corruptors, likely because of their unstable nature from the Rift of Anarchy, where they're from, they often give very odd mutations to the creatures, enhancing features in them that were already present, sometimes giving them new ones.
That's why it has regeneration.
Well, we found the real monster here. It's not the ogre, it's despair, it's the corruptor.
Time for a crusade.
Alright.
I'll be over there as soon as I'm done weed whacking.
Alright. So, I am going to say that rolling the medicine check will be your action, but you still have your bonus action and you can still share this information with anybody.
He will. Like, parasite make ogre hungry. Infect host. Bad. Kill corruptor. Kill corruptor. Exile from ogre. Maybe make feel better.
Alright. Yoperai, it's your turn. Actually, no, he still has a bonus action if there's anything you want to do.
I don't think I can do anything. Nah, I'm not doing this.
Alright. You could jump on this ogre's back with a knife and try to cut the corruptor out.
Actually, no. That's a good idea.
Wow.
He's gonna perform some surgery. Yeet.
Alright.
I'm gonna be real.
Running.
He starts trying to cut it. It tries to infect him.
Oh, it's dead.
I want this to happen.
But yeah, no, as Yoperai, Tiki runs off of your arm onto the ogre's back, and so with the words of "time to perform surgery."
I'm terrified. Like I'm huge and full of drugs, but I'm terrified.
The man who is bulked out his mind is terrified of this small rat man.
Is his turn still going? Sorry.
Nope,
Or
it's your turn. Nope, it's your turn.
can I attack it without hurting Tiki?
Attack the ogre or the corruptor.
The ogre.
It's a large enough creature. I will allow it. However, if you roll a 3 or lower on the dice, I will have that the attack hit Tiki.
Okay. If I roll 3 or lower with advantage, I'm gonna cry. Sweaty, do you consent to this?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Let's do this. I will make my attack. 26.
Well,
That's not a 3 or lower.
it's not a 3 or lower. In fact, that's double. That's double and more. It's AC.
Yeah, I think technically. Wait, never mind. I thought you technically did the command wrong, but never mind.
He has sword damage. 18
I'm hoping
points.
Fire
He's-
does something to it.
haven't done really well on my D12s. Jesus.
All right. As the 18, you see that as you are keeping it right around the area that it's in, the regeneration, even though it's slowed down heavily, whatever this creature is that's piloting this thing, it is doing everything it can to keep the ogre alive. As your strike lands in the ogre, and the ogre looks like it's seriously hurt as it drops down. Enough. Thing, leave.
Tiki, try
As it-
thing.
Alright, and now I'm gonna use my bonus action.
All right.
Ogre, I'm sure you were innocent in all this, but I'm also sure you've killed people on your own time, so I don't quite frankly feel bad about this. That's a ghetto 20.
All right.
From what was said, it hadn't attacked anyone before this.
Oh. Well, I already took his arm off. Like, there's...
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Exactly. It's like, what are we doing here? Come on.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
That's 16 more points.
innocent or no, it's like, we're kind of far.
That's 16 more points, Sebi.
All right. It looks as if the ogre is badly injured. It is heavily damaged, but standing. No, with the regeneration and something else that the corruptor is doing, yes, it is. Yeah.
Look,
The ogre was a skilled individual before this, so it's why it's putting up such a good fight against Yoparai right now. But honestly, Yoparai is taking it down slowly but surely.
Look, Mr. Ogre, like, I apologize. You may have been a good person, but you see, I didn't know that before I already took your. You were just kind of a bastard, I thought. Like, you turned into a bastard, so I just took your arm off.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're
I mean, if
you're
you live
whittling
and you're
it down.
cool with I mean, if you live and you're cool having one less arm, all the power to you. But
And honestly, it kind of makes him look more badass.
Yeah.
Yo, this motherfucker is
In
putting
my
up a
defense,
fight against Yoparai.
in my defense, you touched the rat.
We can
In
try.
his defense, we ambushed him while he was sleeping.
That doesn't matter.
All right, Leon. Sorry, not Leon. What am I saying, Leon? Yukine.
Okay.
Yukine, you are not looking good right now. You've been poisoned. You've been thrown. You've been bitten by a plant.
Like, I've been fighting off the poison pretty damn well, but...
Like,
Okay.
honestly, the biting by a plant was the second weirdest thing. The getting flung was probably the weirdest one.
Honestly, that was quite the bizarre experience. Yeah, no, Yukine is, Okay.
Another cleave.
Oh, what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to just try this. Yeah, I'm gonna use cleave against, well, I'm gonna use, I'm gonna bonus action trance.
Ah, there it is. I was waiting. As the
And
draconic
I'm-
mantle appears around your shoulders.
Alright, but I can't miss out on all the action. As, Hikane is going to... Alright. Yeah, Hikane is going to, kind of swiping the dirt in a circle around him. He's going to leap up into the air and come down in the exact same spot with a dive attack.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
On the top rope.
They need to make Dex saves. All three of them.
Alright. With a dust cloud around, Yukine, you leap through, cutting a
He
tree
limits-
branch on your way up.
He limits himself to the tree line, as when he starts getting near the top, he will just brace his feet against one of the tree trunks, look down, then just jump off of the tree trunk itself.
Alright.
And come down and in a spinning motion attempt to chop all three of them. Alright. They need to make dex saves.
Okay.
But I will roll the damage in the meantime.
Yep.
'Cause the damage doesn't change.
That's always the thing with half on a thing. Damage doesn't change whether they succeed or fail.
This was
What
a
is
bad
your
idea.
DC?
Let me double check, because I haven't used this in a while.
I'm almost
15.
positive that only 15. One of them succeeds. The other two fail.
Okay.
And yeah, as you strike the ground with this, the explosion rings out and strikes all of them. As wow,
27. I rolled well.
hold on, wait a second. Which one? Did you? Have any of these been hit?
No.
4. I think 4 was hit. No.
was it?
It was 3 that was hit. No, it was 3 that was hit. Okay. So 4 lives. The other 2 die. Bad idea, my ass.
I didn't think I'd roll that well.
Well then.
Almost never roll good for dive. I'm so happy.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna-
half of 27 is what now again?
13.
13? Okay. It's not doing the greatest.
And I'm gonna stick out my glaive to, if it attempts to run, I'm basically corralling it either this, like in kind of these directions.
Okay.
Suppose I could move here to do that. I look behind me.
You look behind you and you see the scattered bit of daylight through the thicket of trees. No more dust coming up. No, nothing.
Okay.
But
I look
I
to
do need
Leon.
you to. I do need you to, however, roll me 2 dex saves, and might as well throw a third one because the start of the next turn is about to happen.
Wasn't that over here?
You're right. That one was over there. So 2 dex saves then. Actually, no, only 1. Only
No,
one.
because I was here, and there was one here and one here, wasn't there? Actually, no, there was one here because Leon couldn't target it. Okay, for 1.
Only 1.
Right. Want to be fair. 22.
As
You've been
are...
rolling garbage all session, but combat comes around and you're like, no, I'm a badass.
All right. So yeah, there you go.
I'm not complaining. I just like, can you spread this out a little bit?
Okay. So, with that, yeah, yeah, okay.
All right, yeah, that's me.
Top of the turn order, the Arc Spore. There are explosions that go off over there.
Is it affected by the explosion here?
It is not.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to test it anyway. The more information we have, the better.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Burrow, leaving a pod behind where you were over there. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pop out. Hey, bud. How you doing? You good? You doing good over here, Leon?
Hey, Colin.
I'm just gonna nom you.
Fucking plant.
Yeah, I'm just gonna nom you real quick.
Oh, yeah, do it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's a 6.
That's a miss.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Do you even know
Wow.
who you messed with, Arcspore? That's Leon motherfucking Belmont!
As yeah, no, it goes in to try and this plant tries to bite you, and you're here with your bow gun, and are just able to just tumble and roll out of the way, gun ready. it's your turn.
Oh, right, my turn. Fuck, man. Well, what can I do? What can I do?
You could use your sword and bonk it, or you could shoot it.
I do have a sword. I could bonk.
Yeah, you could. You'd have to drop your heavy bow gun though. What do you do?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna disengage with a bonus action because tumbling fool, very fun. Do a flippy and a dippy, and then shoot the fucker.
So yeah, you dodge roll out the way, start running, get to the edge of the fence at the top of the hill. Bang. Go for it. Oh jeez.
Let's see if I'm still good at gun. Yeah, still pretty good.
Yeah, it's still pretty good at gun.
So pretty good at gun.
Still question, does it have like more than 3 health left? If not, it's just dead.
Yes, it does. No, it has
Okay.
more than 3 health left. It has 9.
Okay, I was thinking it was somewhere around there. I was thinking like 24 health-ish.
Okay, so just need to not roll like shit. It's dead.
Well, there you
Damn!
go. It's dead. As you fire your shot, and yeah, it's dead. Gone. Like that.
Finally. And I'm not in the blast radius, so yay.
Yep. Whew. As you turn and see like a severed arm against this tree, and you see Yoparai fighting this ogre, and Tiki on the back of the ogre trying to cut this claw kind of appendage free from the ogre. You turned away for like 10 seconds.
Well, that claw looks important. That's the end of my turn though, so good luck.
Alright. Well. Okay, so, Ogre's turn. Alright. The ogre is holding on to the claw, so it can't attack you, Yoparai. Count your lucky stars on that one. That claw can paralyze. But yes, it is going to, it's going to attempt to disarm you, Yoparai. Use your sword against you. Oh, wow! Well, that's a 6. Actually, no, wait. Is that... No, this is contested. Never mind. Yoparai. Roll me a... Because it is not doing any damage. With this, it is just trying to disarm you. Roll me an athletics contested against this. Yoparai?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello! It's attempting to disarm you. It rolled well.
Fuck's sake.
Hey,
You have
listen, you have a
advantage
good
and a
sword.
20 strength.
Yeah. Listen, you have a good sword. It's gonna use good sword against you. Or to
think
cut
you have,
the
like-
thing off its back.
3 sources of advantage.
So wait, it's just it knocks the sword out of my hand. It's trying to pick it up.
No, it's trying to disarm the sword. You need to roll an athletics. You need to roll a contested athletics, and
Yep.
man.
Like- $19.
As it gets the sword out of your hand, standing up and shoving you with its shoulder, it puts its hand it puts its hand on the blade with your hand and squeezes your hand to get you to let go, as it's gonna pick up your blade and
Hey, Sebby.
try to slash you with it. Yep.
I use my reaction to summon my blade back to my hand.
I believe it's a bonus action. Also, actually, wait a second. Isn't that a thing of Glacier? That's a feature
You
of
said that was
Glacier.
You said that was any of them.
I said
So
that. Yeah, no, I definitely that you could summon that you could summon them back with any of them. I'm gonna say, roll me a charisma check to try and to summon this. But if you succeed, then you'll be able to summon it back to your hand.
14.
That succeeds.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying because, like, theoretically, I could do this.
Yeah. I'll yeah. As your sword disappears, you basically call it back to the gauntlet, and it's out of his hand. No.
Sorry, buddy. This sword's a bit choosy about its wielders.
Then I wield you, and it's gonna go to try to grab you.
It's huge. It can do that.
And I use my reaction, so I can't stand my ground.
Yeah. As it's
damn.
going to.
You're right.
It's going to go to grab you, and it does. Hey, wait, no. Your AC went up.
Yeah, 19.
Fuck. You're a 19 and not a 17. Oh. Oh.
Man, today's a great day.
We needed this after all the charming and the suspicion and the.
As it
Yeah, we
goes
need
to grab you, you're
I apologize
agile
if
parry.
I apologize if calling it back to my hand was a bullshit call. I was just like, theoretically?
No, it was cool.
Oh, it's fine. I like it. But no, like, it reaches for you, but your understanding of martial arts is far greater than it was when you started this journey. And you're able to basically just use your... Wait a second. Agile parry requires you to have a Kensai weapon in your hand.
I summoned it back.
Yeah, but it went back to the gauntlet, not to your hand.
Oh. Let me check the exact wording of that feature.
Yeah, wait a second.
Gauntlet is a Kensei weapon?
Yeah, technically the gauntlet is my Kensai weapon.
Gauntlet isn't a Kensai weapon because it's not a weapon.
And you said that effectively the gauntlet acted as my Kensai weapon. That's how all of my weapons are my Kensai weapon.
Okay, but any weapon you call from the gauntlet is your Kensai weapon, not the gauntlet.
Oh, but I don't have a called. So the Kensai weapon.
Listen here, you little shit.
That's fair. I already got away with I feel is bullshit. That's fair.
Because I know that, what's it called? Glacier is specifically a thing where you can summon it back to your hand and you can teleport to it. It has its own thing.
Yeah. I have nothing to do. I have nothing.
So, what a weird scenario. Literally, calling it back stopped it from grabbing the weapon, but also allowed it to grab you. All right. Yeah, no, it grabs you.
I promise this doesn't go well for you.
It doesn't, but it's the best they have. It's gonna grab you, and it's going to use its bonus action to use Crush.
I do not care for this.
Yeah, well, you know. You did hurt it pretty bad, so you know. You take 8 damage and then you half it.
Oh no.
I know, right? I know.
I'm at 43. I'm not.
You're not sweating, I know. Welcome to being a barbarian.
I want to do something stupid on my next turn.
Yeah. Alright, well, congratulations, you and Tiki. It's both of your turns.
Tiki, can I go and actually no, Tiki, you have important scientific research to do. You go first. I'll do my stupid idea next.
Yes.
All right. Yes, research.
Yes, research.
See, I kind of want to do the thing of, using the dagger too, but I have Rattling's Gnaw. Which means I can chew on things, but it doesn't count as a fighting, like as a natural weapon.
I mean, in this way, depends on how you want to take this, to try and, cut this claw that is poking out of this creature out. You can see on its back there's a bulbous kind of protrusion that nobody has seen really. It's a good shot of its back, except for you.
Oh.
So, yeah, the claw's coming out from that.
We have a source. So I'm just gonna... this might require some... a more delicate hand at this, so Armor of the Legion.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, Armor of Legion, this might require more delicate turns into fucking bulks out.
Listen, my dagger is only a D4. Legion does D6. Plus it gives me a +2 bonus. My thing. So, yeah, he's gonna do, yeah, and he's just gonna start slashing at the big bulbous tumor.
All right.
First attack, 19. And attack number 2's 50.
Yeah.
Basically, he is. It appears to be viciously slashing, but he's trying to, like a scalpel, pluck it from the, to remove it from the body.
Yeah. As on its back,
each talon
there
one little scalpel. In fact,
on its back, Tiki transforms and begins.
Time to operate.
Oh,
Jesus.
This has gone from wholesome, I want to save a suffering ogre, to really bad touch energy.
Field surgeon meets mad scientist.
That's not a good combination.
Listen, turning into Legion Tiki kind of removes any inhibitions, okay?
Well,
anyways, but that's my turn.
All right. It's time for shit. Because Dragon's just decided to be experimental today. He's decided that's what this is going to be.
All right.
So Sebi, I think back to my training. No, not the technique training. We go back for the rage training.
Technique.
Oh.
Sebi,
Oh.
I think I know where I went wrong. I was trying to focus all that power, apparently comes from within me, into a single point. And then just the vague idea of strength. I would like to release that power from all directions of my body, and in the form of heat.
Ooh.
All right. Let's get crazy, I guess.
Get
First thing.
dangerous.
Well, first things first. Let's just be real. It's a good thing Tiki's on the other side of the ogre, and everybody
Yes.
else is a bit
Why?
far
That's
away.
the only reason I felt confident doing this.
This is also.
Oh,
I
wait,
want
the
to say
vineyard.
I'm just gonna look at Leon. Leon, would it be safe to say you are behind that tree?
That would
Oh,
be safe
no.
to say.
Oh, okay. I didn't intend for it to be that bad. I didn't.
All right. So too late. We're getting experimental.
I'm
the
sorry,
radius
guys.
isn't the issue, it's the fire.
Experimental.
I said heat, not fire.
You said heat. Yes, heat. So,
I'm sorry. I didn't
buddy.
think about it. I'm sorry.
So, buddy, I'm gonna need, first things first, a charisma check. I'd like you to roll this with advantage.
If I do well enough, can I avoid damage to the crops?
We'll focus on you surviving first.
15.
Okay. Now, with all of these rolls, if you have any fate points, do what you want. I'm gonna let you essentially make your rolls first, then decide. Now we need a con save.
I'm gonna use a 1 fate point to reroll that. That's the only one I have left.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. I'm gonna need you to pick. I need you to pick a. So you said heat. So I'm gonna need you to essentially pick a color. From dull orange to white. What does your heart tell you?
Based on these rolls,
What does your heart tell you? Tell me what you want. What
a
does your
bright
heart tell
orange.
you?
A bright orange. Depending on
Bright orange.
given these rolls, a bright orange.
Bright orange. Okay. Ooh. As other than like Tiki is behind, so Tiki isn't gonna get to see this. Who's looking at Yoparai right now?
Oh, Leon sure as fuck is.
I am.
There's a wave of energy around Yoparai. And you see as this energy kind of starts picking up more and more. In a 5-foot radius circle around Yoparai. If somebody can please get that for me.
I think I have one of those.
It could have been much worse.
It could have been much worse. Hold on.
Oh god.
It's terrible, but it is, you know. So a 5-foot radius around Yoparai. But
That would
okay.
be around what it would be. It's not really centered.
Oh, this thing like this map has like a proper snapping to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's fine. It's good enough. There's this energy picks up and starts swirling, and this bright orange kind of flame starts licking in the air and kicking up around him. Yoparai, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw to keep focused.
Natural 1.
Oh no.
Oh, you get a fate point.
I can't re-roll that with this fucking fate point.
No, you can't. No, you can't. But yeah, With that, this is a lot of energy, more than you were expecting, more than you were prepared for. How many rages are you putting into this, and or key?
I was
one?
intending to just use up the current rage I had.
Use up the current rage you had? Okay, that's fine. Okay. So after this, you will be out of rage.
What?
You're basically gonna be knocked out of rage, like out of this rage.
Oh, that okay. I thought you were like, oh yeah, use up all of them, like even though you're not using any. I was like confused.
No.
That was the intention. The intention was to expend this rage. Yeah, that was the intention. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And we're in round. Which round?
Like 6,
Four?
I think.
5?
Well, it's been... I think like 5 or 6, yeah.
Alright, so half of the time is up. Okay. This is actually gonna be... This is gonna be not as destructive. Because half the time of the rage is up.
Oh boy.
I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't think this was what was gonna happen.
It's okay, I'll do my best to try and minimize the damage.
A small, not tornado of flame, but of just fire licks up around Yoparai and explodes outwards as Yoparai, you are unable to focus the energy at all. So it kind of just explodes rather than swirling outward in a push. It is just an explosion around you. You are resistant to fire. So you will take half
That
of
was why I was okay doing this.
You will take half of this. I'm just gonna how many rounds? 5 rounds. Yo.
Do you mind if I try something? So I'm seeing this.
Oh no.
What are you gonna try? Let's hear it.
As Yukin is doing this, and as he's
There might be a
trance.
might be a problem with Yopai being on fire because Legion does not like fire.
Yeah, you don't like fire.
No, I don't like fire.
As he's doing this, and as I'm in trance, I'm watching this happen. I'd like to try, or at least, to holding my glaive out. I want to try to cast Fog Cloud, but try and condense it around Yoparai so that the radius is smaller, but it's also more moisture. To try and mitigate this as much as I can. Like the damage.
I will have you, you can attempt to do this. Doing so will dampen a lot of the damage. If you succeed, doing so will basically reduce any of the damage that is being dealt by half. This
I'm sorry,
means
Yoparai.
Oh, do it.
The intention coming into this was to not use fire, so I'm gonna assume he's okay with it.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
fine. Yoparai thought he had a lot more control over this than he ended up having. So no, he's absolutely fine with this.
And
All
also
right,
does
so
what
I'm gonna need you to roll me Arcana
All right, with my
your
casting
wisdom
modifier.
with your casting modifier. This is gonna be a hard one,
Okay.
but it is doable.
All right. That is a 17. I'm gonna use a fate point as well to shift fate. Bump that
I'm
up
gonna
by
stop
d6.
you right. I'm gonna stop you right
Okay.
there. 17 succeeds.
Okay,
Because fate points are used on failures.
that's true.
So, you are able to cloud the area where Yoparai is concentrating this energy. And as this explosion happens, there's a sudden cloud of smoke where Yoparai is, and there's nothing but steam in the area. Yoparai, please roll me 5d12.
Christ. 35.
That will be halved, and then halved again for you.
Yeah. So what's half 35? Is it rounded up or down?
Down. Yep, so 17, then halved again for you.
8 for
so
me.
You take 8. 17 for the ogre and for the surrounding crops. However, I will say, Yoparai, you are taking 3 levels of exhaustion.
Whoa, what?
Levels of
What the fuck?
These 3 levels of exhaustion will disappear once you take a single long rest. But until that long rest, you are extremely drained, as the lack of control mixed with just how much energy you were using there, it was way more than you were expecting.
Fuck, I don't ever want to do this again. What the Jesus?
It's a lot of power, man. It's a lot of power.
Okay. Guess we're just not experimenting anymore. Got it. No, the fuck? What the fuck?
And yeah, that will take your action, and you are knocked out of rage, but you are currently, like, after that, you're tired. You need to sleep after that, but because it's like, wow, that took it out of you.
That was not fucking worth it. Patient defense. I'm sorry that was just problems. That did not help.
No, you're good. You're good. Experimenting. This can happen sometimes with experimenting, and it wasn't in like a vital situation or anything. You're fine.
On a
good.
positive note, it was cool as fuck.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Yeah, it's just it's a lot of energy.
Plus, this is only during like a big guy and some ads, not like big boss battle and everything.
Mm-hmm. Now, with that,
After,
Yukine,
the fire disappears. I'll drop concentration.
yeah. You see Yoparai there. He's sweating as there was a lot of energy expenditure there that he wasn't it seemed like there was like a brief moment of like loss of control. Just a brief stumble.
But he's still large and has the mutagen stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no. I'm going to. I'm gonna do what I can.
Mm-hmm.
Where the
What's the
fuck-
plan?
This tab. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35.
30. Doesn't that be 30 and then 35?
Which spaces is the ogre in before I put my movement?
Yeah.
Snap, do a weird one again.
There. Oh, right. Yeah, no, the ogre took that as well. Wait a second.
E.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I am going to, how does it look like it reacted to the fire?
Like it's more like it's not exactly. It was more confused on the explosion, and worried about this appendage that's there and this strange creature that's on its back.
Okay. In that case, I am going to sorry, the switching of tabs with the how I have my OBS set up. Yeah, Yukine's gonna jump in the air and using the one that in exchange for a -2 you can extend your range by 5 feet. That
Lunging
cult
attack.
strike. Yeah, lunging attack.
Lunging attack.
I am going to attack the appendage, attempting to sever the claw. Or they're attacking the appendage.
5, 10, 15. I'll allow it, especially since it dropped to one knee at one point. I'll allow it. Technically, because it would be higher up, it would still be out of your reach, because, you know, height. But it's fine. Go for
Thank
it.
you, oh gracious DM someone. I will go for I'll go for Lancet. Actually, no, can't. I'll go for True Thrust then.
I see. -2, and then you add, you know, so mine it's a +1.
Mm-hmm. 26.
Well, yeah, you hit it. Yeah, you hit the appendage.
Alright. And we'll see if this thing can bleed. 14 damage. 5 of which is poison.
Alright. You slice, and the appendage is almost ripped off with the slice, but the poison does not seem to take to it the most. You're not sure, but it's hard to tell. Like with a single strike, this far away, it's hard to tell.
Hmm. And do these count as two separate targets?
Yes, they do not share HP.
Okay. In that case, the bonus action. Actually, I guess that means Cleave activates.
You can have Cleave activate.
Okay. I will not, as Yukine is gonna, after doing this, just say, try and rip it out now! Looking at the thing, because he saw that it was trying to rip it out.
Mm-hmm.
And I will not use my bonus action as much as I want to use this ability.
Yeah, you got to use it for the second time ever.
I got to use it for the second time. It was great. It was amazing.
Alright. Leon.
Yeah.
Now you're at the top again. Not plants.
No more plants. Fuck the plants. Fucking
Fuck
hate
the
them.
plants.
They're plants. Okay, Leon's just gonna walk over here. Have line of sight on the claw thing. Right?
Mm-hmm. No, actually. From there, no. You can see Legion Tiki doing something on its back, but you can't quite get a clean shot on the claw.
Legion Tiki, or Licky for short.
Oh my goodness.
Could I
Licky.
get a clear shot if I climb this tree here?
100%.
Okay. And then I may do that.
Alright.
And then... Okay, like how much movement do I spend on that?
5, 10, 15, then to get into the tree, another 15.
Yeah, okay, so that's all my movement. That's fine. Then I'll use my bonus action to cast Hex on the claw. Well, move the Hex to the claw more like it, because I already have cast it once.
I believe you have to move it as a bonus action when the creature, like on your next turn. It's been two turns.
Doesn't have to be the next
Last-
immediate, as long as I still keep
If
concentration.
the target drops to 0 hit points for the spell range, you can use bonus action on subsequent turns to curse a new creature.
Subsequent turns, meaning multiple.
Yep.
Alright. Okay.
As long as I keep concentration.
Alright.
Right.
I'll
And
allow.
now I'm gonna do something funky.
Yeah, go ahead. Alright.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Because it is an attack.
Mhm.
It's a spell attack. I'm combining radiant damage and necrotic damage.
Nice.
Alright. Go for it. I will give advantage on it as well.
Oh, thank you.
Well, no. I mean, you know, if you hit, that will be giving advantage.
I mean, yeah, it's the Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt's pretty cool.
It's got involved. That will hit, yeah. Even with
Nice.
its higher AC.
And see, it's a Warlock slot, so it casts at a higher level.
Yep.
So that's 5d6 plus 1d6. Hey, that's the same amount of fall damage we took.
Hey.
All right. So the almost like a brand of the seal appears on them, appears on the claw, and you fire the guiding bolt, getting it just as it lands just past Tiki and into the claw. And it starts to glow, little daggers around it. All right. Any bonus actions?
Oh no, my bonus action was
Alright.
to move the hex.
Ah, you're right. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And the ogre's turn. All right. So you exploded. That one's hurt. That one just shot. Okay. This isn't looking good. There's one on my back. Huh. It's gonna step over here, grab its club, and
Fine. Do it. Get rid of the parasite.
yeah, it's going to throw the club. Actually, no. Why? No, don't throw the weapon first. Bash this one, then throw the weapon. All right. That's why. Why do you roll like this now of all times? All right, 15 to hit Yukine.
Okay. Oh. He, well, just as the club is coming down, he kind of grabs onto it, but uses the force to, like, flip himself on top of it.
All right. Fancy fuck. Alright. It's going to then try again to hit you. That's a nat 1.
So you will just jump up again before landing on it once more. You really want to be doing this when there's something feeding off you? We thought you came down to kill people for no reason. Why we're here. But if this thing's the reason, I'd like to help.
Roll persuasion.
Is a +4. That's an 18.
You get out. Get it out. And I leave.
Alright. Guys, I know you already have been, but we're focusing on the parasite.
Understood.
As its regeneration is going to continue, and the 19 that it took, ooh, its regeneration has slowed significantly. Actually, wait, no, that 19 was at the parasite. Never mind. Actually. So it will heal then at that point. Yeah, it begins healing. Many of its wounds are starting to heal. The only thing that isn't really healing right now is its stump. But the weird thing is, it stopped bleeding.
That would make sense if it was cauterized, but I have a feeling that wasn't it.
But, yeah. As, now that's, Yoperai and Tiki.
As I said in chat, I'll give Yoperai the back advantage. Dragon. I'll let Dragon go first.
Alright. Yoperai.
Dragon.
I was muted.
Yes. Hello.
You just kind of, Tiki just kind of, teeth, his toothy maw just kind of peers over his shoulder. Come on, big man, cut this bitch loose.
So we're
We're
just
targeting the
happy with
parasite now.
Parasite.
Yeah.
Gonna pivot around him. Pivot.
Yeah.
Pivot.
That is all your movements, because half movements because of exhaustion.
I hate life.
You have advantage on the attack though, because of guiding bolt,
Mm-hmm.
and you're still large, and you have the mutagen, so
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. He has
on attacks.
he has so many sources of advantage at this current moment that even being tired won't hurt him.
yeet.
Get a 20.
Nice.
Yes.
This is with the sword.
Mm-hmm.
That's 16 points of damage
Ooh.
on the parasite.
Okay. Yeah. On the parasite. Oh, let me pull up its HP versus this thing, because that's 16, that's 19. Yeah. All right.
And then
Claw attack,
Okay.
22.
Uh-huh.
Ten more points.
10 more points. You have cleaved, like, the skin is hardened almost like a hump, almost like it was the
Callus?
actual skin of the, like a callus, yes. But you cut that away and you can see that that is not actually. It is almost like a crystalline, like, cocoon under its flesh. It is disgusting and awful.
Ew.
And this thing probably was not having a good time.
Maybe that's
However,
why it was drinking so much.
haha, you
Yeah.
already got it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, no, you are able to actually see what this thing is now, like what is there, and it's bad. It does not look pleasant.
I'm just imagining
So,
one
yeah.
of those crystal lizards from Dark Souls, but it has the Las Plagas thing sticking out of it.
Ugh.
Eee.
But Tiki, your go.
I'll be
Okay.
right back. I just grab food real quick.
Okay.
Got it.
So time to do some precision incisions.
Quotation marks. In quotations.
Slashy. I'm gonna roll a fate point to roll it again. Fate point to roll it again.
Mm-hmm.
Much better.
Hits. That is just its AC.
Slashing damage.
Damn.
And he's gonna chompy. Chomp.
Uh-huh.
To try and yank it out with his teethies.
You know, if it
If you
was
roll-
any other creature, I would have been like, "Why are you biting it?" You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
He'll be fine. If it tries to infect him, it's dead. All right, let me just see. Hold on. Hey, Tiki.
Hmm.
How do you want to rip the parasite?
So yeah, using his almost scalpel-like claws from the Legion thing, he just kind of, both hands slashes at whatever things are sticking into the thing's body, and then just with his mouth kind of elongates and the teeth sort of, sharpen and curve, and he just brings his mouth down and just with a mighty yank, he pulls it out with a he does sort of roar at doing that, but it's kind of muffled by having the thing in his mouth.
All right. Do you throw it somewhere, or do you leave it in your mouth?
He swallows it.
No! Your con save?
That's Jesus Christ! Legion would.
Yeah, Legion would. 5.
All right. Okay. You feel the creature like wriggle and writhe. You weren't able to swallow quite all of it, but enough that it's like, oh no.
Tiki?
There's Tiki, bit of indigestion, one could say.
Maybe I should have injected myself with the Constitution you did to boost my Constitution a bit. Oh well.
As combat ends, and Legion is going to hold on for dear life to keep the armor on you.
Yep.
And with that, combat ends.
Tiki! Just run around and pull him off the ogre. One.
He kind of slumps off, but he's like,
I'm gonna lean him against the fence.
so
And I'm
did
going.
did he actually fully consume it?
Not all of it, no, but enough that it's like, yeah, no, yeah. You could
Okay.
throw it up if you want. Or you could leave it there and see what happens, just like, it's fine.
Tiki, drop it! Drop it!
Could he memory devour this thing?
Holy shit. You know what?
Ooh! Oh my god.
Read me Memory Devour, just for me.
Devouring the brain of a creature that has died within the last minute grants you insight into that creature's memories. You gain immediate knowledge of the last hour of its life, and you can roll investigation or intelligence-based insight check to recall more important moments of this creature's life.
It says creature.
Mhm.
Yes, you may. As you can get your entire body to essentially barrel down on this thing and tear it apart for its for its information and for its meat, its biomass.
The hell?
Yeah,
That was so.
he goes, his back's
Yeah.
all bumpy and muscly, and it's kind of, but then just stays up the, kind of just straight up in his eyes, kind of go wide as a, by the experiences, the memories.
As we will either, based on the opinions of everyone here, go on break or call it for today.
I'm down to keep going.
However, some people have work,
That's why I say
so I want to get I want to get everybody's opinion.
I'm fine either way, to be honest.
Okay.
I am fine either way.
Dragon,
Okay.
you muted.
Once you get,
Dragon. Yeah. Dragon went to go and get food.
Oh, right.
he said you had to be RB.
Yeah. I have to
So I
be
suppose break until Dragons gets back on. At which time
Yeah.
we'll decide.
RB. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, you're back. How
Oh,
convenient.
hi.
do you want to keep going or go on break and come back?
I'm good to go on break.
You want to?
Let me a
You
little
want
bit.
to go? Just asking if you want to go on break or if we want to call it here.
By the way, Tiki memory devoured the parasite while you were gone.
Oh,
Yep.
Like ate it.
He tried to swallow it at first, and
I do have work tomorrow.
That's what I
okay,
was
we
thinking.
can end here then.
Yeah, we can end it here. It's fine.
I'm
That
sorry.
is complete. Dragon,
No,
we've been
that's
going
fine.
for 7 hours. This is
So-
More
this
than
is
7
fine.
hours, I think.
A bit more than 7 hours, but we've been playing, like not counting breaks, for 7 hours.
Of course, of course.
So,
I think we're. This is a good time to stop.
Yeah.
we will stop with this as the ogre, it's this thing out of its body. It is there. Its back bleeding profusely. Its body, like the crystal kind of like carapace, or rather cocoon is a better term, of the corruptor. It reaches up and grabs what's left of the cocoon and rips it off, tendrils of it pulling out of its back, and tosses it aside and stands up. Its body's still regenerating, but it is not regenerating to the same degree as it was. And its arm is not going to regenerate. As it looks down to all of you. Good warriors.
He bows his head, like nods his head.
Yo, Brian.
Say the same to you.
Yo, Brian, not to him.
I don't feel so good.
You're gonna whisper something under his breath over to him, and then just back up.
Yoparai. No, hold on. Did he hear your name, Yoparai? Yeah, he heard your name. Yoparai. You took my arm.
As the ogre just kind of says that, and you know, Licky is still kind of, you know, bending down. I can probably fix that for you. I can probably fix that.
I will accept that.
You can trust me. You can trust me. I'm a doctor.
Doctor. Healer. Looks to you, Yoparai. Much power.
I would suggest healing.
Come.
Letting yourself.
I will heal. But people will come for me. I will leave soon. Come to forest. He points with the club to the west. Hidden in small thicket. Large creek for small folk. Nice stream for me. I have cave. I collect. If you come in 1 week time or earlier, I will give gift for saving life.
Thank you.
Now, is this cave of yours a sanitary environment so I can get your arm back on for you?
As he will walk over and sit down. As we will end with that.
Luckily, Tiki has enough reading dice to make some alchemical anesthetic.
I wonder if we got to keep his arm.
Nah, we'll
He's
just
gonna leave. We kind
give it back to him.
I'm gonna be real. A one-armed ogre that's gonna be heading to the mountains. It's kind of badass.
That is so cool.
So
But
is
yeah,
he
no,
gonna
he's-
accept getting his arm back?
He's gonna accept whatever Tiki. He doesn't know what Tiki has in store for him. Tiki could put a plant onto him for all he cares. It's like,
Okay. Wasn't there like a jaw that was cut off at one point that regenerated?
no, his jaw didn't come clean off. The wounds on his face healed though.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay, never mind. I can't really make the alchemical anesthetic. There is no.
But,
thing for that.
His arm is not coming back, but he will heal, and he
No,
will
sounds-
be he has natural regeneration. The creature was just upping it by a lot.
We'll have to do the old sew it on.
Means his throwing arm will be messed up for a little bit.
Good riddance.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna be real. That's gonna be a highlight of my D&D career. I was used as a projectile to deal 60 damage to my friend.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That was glorious.
That was pretty cool.
Actually, here's the thing though, we could use the arm as proof of kill, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You could, and that would be a good way of getting people off of his back.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
would.
that's actually... I think that's what we should do, but he
What if we
needs to
just
make sure that he doesn't show up again.
What if we just take off a finger?
I think an arm will...
I think an arm is better proof, yeah.
think an arm
Nothing
is better
survives long
proof,
without
though.
an arm.
I mean, it is big
Yeah.
proof, but if this is because of the parasite thing, we cut him off and he's kind of quote unquote innocent and all that, Tiki would feel bad.
Okay, but hear me out. It is cool as fuck.
He's badass.
He's a one-armed old warrior ogre.
Hmm.
Come on, with regeneration.
That's...
Come on.
He's a badass, I'm gonna be real. Like missing an arm ain't gonna keep him down for long.
He kind of is, because he won't have his throwing arm, and his throwing arm was pretty nice. But that does still mean that he'll have to basically fight without it.
I
You know what I
mean,
just
he fought
realized?
pretty good without it.
Not bad, yeah. And the ogre did kill people and eat them. He did eat a lot of crops, and he did drink a whole heck of a lot.
Yeah, but it seems like that was because he was being drained constantly.
Yeah,
He
that was
did all of that though to survive. Survival at all costs. His alignment is neutral.
Yeah, it's probably the parasite absorbing any nutrients he had.
So because of his regeneration, he was able to survive longer, and the eating was just to continuously fuel him. The drinking was for the pain of this thing in his back.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Can't feel the pain if
Also, he's not
shit-faced
actually
and
blind,
passed
is he?
out.
Take a whiskey drink. Take a whiskey drink. Whiskey drink.
He is blind.
Oh,
He is blind. He just has a magical disease that blinds you, and then if you can overcome the disease, it's basically a parasitic disease, and if you can overcome it, you get blind sight.
Ooh.
See.
If you could repair his eyesight, that'd be hella nice.
I mean,
You're talking
Leon
about-
could actually do that, I'm pretty sure.
Talking about highlights of
Yeah, I
D&D
can't
career.
cure
Ripping
blindness.
off your arm is gonna be one of mine.
Cutting off, an ogre's arm, it's pretty dope.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Because he
I remember,
Yeah.
I didn't cut it off. I cut the wrist and then pulled it. Fucking rip that shit off.
Fucking yeah.
Like, you literally cut into an ogre's arm, and then reached in, grabbed the bone, and yanked it out from the bone.
Yeah.
You basically broke the rest of it and pulled it off.
You too
Awful.
can do all this with lots of drugs.
But yeah, it is And
I was humbled when I almost turned myself into a fire tornado.
yeah,
Like, that
It's-
was
it's-
one thing that it was the reason I was surprised when you said you were gonna do that, was like, the last time I saw you train with that in your mind palace,
You broke an arm.
you broke, like you broke bones. So I was
Exactly.
like,
That's why it's like
hold up,
3 levels of exhaustion. 3 levels of exhaustion. I'm gonna be honest.
that ain't bad.
This is
And it'll all go
this is
away on a
good.
long rest. So we got off
Well, remember,
relatively.
when I broke my arm, I was pumping 3
You were
rages at once.
focusing. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like this.
I was pumping
this
3
right
rages
here?
and I was in my arm. That's why I was like, oh, this will be fine.
Yeah, that's a. I see your train of thinking. I just.
Mm.
I
This
I
is
think it definitely.
this is one of. Okay.
It didn't do
So
as
just-
much
just
damage
like-
as it could have.
This is one of those. It's way more than you anticipated kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like when I say, because I've hyped up the fact that Mala is dangerous, it's volatile, and it's strong. Like it is not, it is strong. So I remember when I was saying it was D12s, and you were like, "Wow!" It's like, yeah. When done correctly, you can do a lot. Problem is, it doesn't want to listen to anything.
It doesn't want
It's-
things to be done correctly. It wants things
Well,
to be done
apparently you
its
come
way.
from within me, so as your father, you should listen to me.
Listen
which is
here, young man,
100%.
or young
Which
magic.
is 100%. The pushing it out, great idea because it's not control, it's expelling it.
Mm.
Probably
You're basically
that's
just
one of the-
letting it run free, but locking it off from you.
exactly, which was a great idea. The only issue was it was like those rolls. Unfortunately, it was like, okay, cool. The charisma is gonna allow it to happen. The con is gonna be, okay, so you're gonna be taking something from this. The control at the end to try and like push it outward rather than just have it explode randomly, like firecracker outward.
Hmm.
And then that one
Also-
on that control, it's like, yikes.
Yeah.
Hmm. Also, I've realized the scale of this map is like a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Mhm.
Like these are
Yeah,
paths.
Yes. Yes.
Yee.
But yeah, you guys did very well, and once again, you guys ended up finishing the fight without having to kill the ogre. Which, remember when I said, my ogre puzzle? I was joking, kind of.
Does this count
Because-
as a heroic action?
This does count as heroic action. Thank you for reminding me. So all of you get a fate point.
Woo!
I
Okay, point back.
did we also actually no. I doubt the parasite was a enemy of suitable threat.
No. The ogre
Yeah.
would have been.
Yeah, but we didn't kill him.
Exactly.
He's cool.
We performed surgery. We saved his life.
So, his regeneration at the start of all of this was 30 per round.
Oh boy.
Why?
God.
But the thing is that when you did all of y'all did about 100 damage.
Yeah, like 110 damage.
And see, here's the thing. The damage that once you breached the 100 hit points, which was half his health, he immediately got a whole thing of he gets to basically just break action economy
And take a
and
turn.
do a thing and take a turn.
Yeah, which honestly,
Mhm.
the fact that we got that on him, like that we got him to trigger that at the beginning of the fight was kind of a godsend, because if that had happened mid-fight, he would have been
That
able
would've
to
been bad.
look at the situation and be like, all right, who here is the weakest at this moment?
Yep.
Whereas in that situation, it was very much just go for someone, because everyone hurts.
And the big thing is that once he reached half HP, his regeneration went down at every quarter increment of his HP. So at 75%, his regeneration went down to 20. And then when he reached what's it called? Half of its HP, it went down to 10. So, but the problem is that once he reached half HP, yes, it went down to 10, but he basically gained rage. he gained rage, so he was taking a lot of the damage that was being dealt was halved, and then he was healing, which was keeping him right around 112, like somewhere between 120 to 100 and like 97. Like 97 and 120 was where he was hovering for a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
It's one of those
end
things
the
where
recording.
Oh, you're still recording. Oh, bye, guys. You get a little bit of insight into the
Bye-bye.
fight.
Yeah. We're back.